starting soon.
Connecting to Twitch TV /Mr. Zeppo. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, and good night to you. And welcome to the incorrigible Mr. Zeppo's almost daily variety gaming live stream show. Hosted by yours truly, the incorrigible Mr. Zeppo. Music collaboratively created between me, myself, and I, and our imaginary sidekick, DjZed. Take a tour of the many dimensions of the Zeppoverse by visiting solo.to/MrZeppo. Please stand by. The live stream will commence shortly. Please be advised, this live stream channel is a cannabis-friendly zone. All viewers are recommended to be aware of their own local legislation and/or regulations about cannabis use. And always, please be of appropriate age. This is a relaxed and groovy game stream, so kick back, light 'em up if you got 'em, and brace yourselves for some relaxed and groovy game streaming. Chat interaction is welcome. Don't be shy, say hi. Let's get to it, friends. Please give a warm welcome to your host, the incorrigible Mr. Zeppo.
Forgot to unmute the mic before switching the video scene over so that I don't have to be stuck like this for the first 20 seconds. Anyways, greetings, welcome, salutations, friends, and internet followers. Please be advised, I'm kind of serious about all my warnings and provisos on this platform and on the other platforms that I present content on. I'm a relaxed and groovy dude, okay? I'm not gonna get uptight about stuff. I'm certainly not gonna get uptight about the stuff that I'm saying on my show. But foundational to my experience, as these projects are as much a journey of my own self-exploration as they are any form of content creation or internet hustle to try to earn a living, which they are. The baseline rule for me, for myself, is like the experience has got to be engaging, enthralling, exciting, and fulfilling for me to do the actual work, right? And it's got to hopefully be appreciated by fellow adult whatever that means, um, uh, gaming, sci-fi, action adventure enthusiasts that are willing and able to be part of the fandom of a hitherto undiscovered creative property. Welcome to the Zeppoverse, friends. The world's next multi-book series obsession that just hasn't been written yet. I've had the idea like pressure cooking in my head for 25 years, and all the signs point to now, sit down and figure out a way to write it all out now. So I know it's counterintuitive because you're about to watch me play video games, but it's all part of an interconnected web. The video game live streaming is a way for me to monetize easy and fun to do content that also, for some reason, generates weird action adventure movie, and it inspires ideas. It opens me into that. The gaming doesn't inspire ideas. Let me tell you let me break it down for you. The human apparatus, i.e. my body, your body, the bodies that all people reside in, have multiple modalities of operation, right? And modalities, I believe, is the original word to, or a cousin word to, if nothing else, to mode. So gamers are familiar with the idea of different gaming modes in the same game, right? It's the same game. It's going to be all on brand, but one mode might be really radically different than another, correct? Okay, so the human apparatus has different modes, and most people, tragically, in the world that we live in the most sort of mundane, boring, flat, rectangular, not even square mode of like get up, eat, defecate, do the things that are required of you, try to have some fun, blow off some steam, look for some nookie, look for some romance, pardon the language, and then go back to bed, repeat all over again. There are other modes. One of them is the creative channel mode. All ideas, no matter what kind they are, analytical ideas, political ideas, creative ideas, serious ideas, they all come from a unified place of the act of imagining. It's really weird and ironic that imagination is praised in our youth and in our childhood, but then turned around and vilified and often scapegoated and is pretty quick to be rejected in our adulthood. But no idea, every idea is let's break something down. An idea is the act of the human apparatus and the sensory apparatus and the consciousness energy transaction is not the right word, but there is a sort of like the meeting of the two things, the nexus is the physical body apparatus, and like consciousness sits in a socket inside the physical body apparatus, and then boop, we become the human puppet avatar. In creative mode, what I've understood from my own phenomenological experience as a creative artist, failed or hitherto unsuccessful as they may or may not be, some would call me a has-been, some would call me a washout, some would call me a just simply yet to be discovered talent, grinding away at his own little wheelhouse until someone goes, aha, he is talented, let him be discovered by the machine of enterprise and be enterprised upon. No matter who you are, no matter how imaginative you imagine yourself to be, every little thought, thinking, idea, vision, image of a concern, a worry, a regret, a memory, it's all the imagination machine in your mind, soul, body, consciousness connection, like presenting the witness, whatever that inner eyeball, the singularity at the center of your awareness phenomena is, the imagery of what might have been, what could be, what should have been, and everything in between, all the possible variations, right? And it is a mysterious, powerful, beautiful, misunderstood, often abused in every direction possible from the person who is doing the imagining and the people judging and abusing that the imagination even exists. So, curiously, now everybody's different, right? We have all this, what I just described, I think all humans have in common. But everyone is different, and everyone's mileage will vary, and that's why some people, no matter what you tell them as a coach or as a friend or as a random stranger at a coffee place or a pub having a chit-chat, they believe themselves to have little or no imaginative capacity. And yet they probably live a lucid imagination life in terms of ideating or projecting ideas into their inner mind so that their inner consciousness can perceive them and then analyze them and then project new images to be perceived and be analyzed. That's all imagination, right? And they probably live a very rich, very self-critical inner imaginary life. What's my point? We all have our habits, our learned blocks, our learned empowerments, our self-discovered empowerments, and our self-imposed blockages, etc. It's a complex, unique snowball, not snowball. And I hate that the trolls have co-opted the word snowflake because they try to make it be something weak and fragile and easily destroyed, which I guess is technically true, but also what does that say about them? But conversely, it's a beautiful and true and apt metaphor for the human being on every level. It can be said the human mind is as individually unique and yet universally united with all human minds, like a snowflake is just H2O configuring its molecules in highly specific and highly organized patterns that can be astonishingly complex and seemingly never repeat in the exact same pattern. Although occasionally, you will find the doppelgangers, right? So F all those trolls. Naughty shame on you, you trolls, for screwing up what is otherwise a beautiful, naturally occurring, organic, mind-blowing, metaphysical, meta-spiritual, meta-human body analogy and symbol and maybe even magic token for analyzing this experience of self. But I digress to get back on track. Look at I would really love to figure out a way for my business cards to permanently just sit there. But this is floating above nothing except it's 12 inches above my keyboard. And any closer and it would just block, Anyways, I guess I could make it a name card. But then it'd be too far away to read. I digress. My brain is everywhere this morning. It's so many different places. Ideas are strange and whimsical things. And if you look back through history, some of the most amazeball artists have essentially said the same thing that I'm trying to think the Bee Gees said in their interview that sort of was one of their more famous interviews because they were already famous and then they were becoming famouser. They were climbing the third triptychal tier of fame towards the infinite pinnacle of infamy. Because the Bee Gees, have they or have they not become infamous, as described in that one movie reference? If you know the movie reference, we should be friends. I know the movie reference. I just can't remember the name of the movie right this hot second. But I know somebody says he was more than famous. He was so famous, he was infamous. For some reason, my brain is like, is that Back to the Future? No. I take my answer. That's not my final answer. Is that the Three Amigos? No, that's not my final answer. Is that the original Fletch movies? No, that's not my final answer. By the way, I haven't seen the new Fletch movie with Pretty Boy, what's his name in it, and I do really adore him. He's really amazing in Mad Men. He's really amazing in a few other movies. I'm apprehensive about Fletch. I'll be really impressed. And it's one of the things on my short list of like I have to do a totally irrelevant media review podcast episode whenever I eventually get. I'm always late to the party, but when I show up, I turn it up a notch. I digress. I am I'm a deeply troubled writer. I have this multiverse of stories that I know I cannot write all by myself, that I've known my whole life I'm supposed to, in the movie version, like all through junior high, if the idea of what I want to create and also wish my life might have been like, in terms of how I've always felt my creativity was meant to be utilized. And I mean this deeply and sincerely, as we're about to dive into some Battle Royale Roulette gaming all day. And there's some cool things going on in the gaming world that we need to talk about. By the way, if you didn't catch the news yesterday, and I probably didn't break it, but I had not yet come across, and I subscribe to a lot of Fortnite-oriented, Call of Duty. I subscribe to the official Call of Duty social medias on every platform that I'm on social media about. I'm not on TikTok. And I kind of don't care about it now. I'm really annoyed that, like, on a TikTok rant real quick, somebody clip this. Come on, fans. Be my radio analogy street team and help me do some of the, promotional fan building stuff. I don't have time to review all my own videos and clip them and share the little clips. What was I saying? The Bee Gees, to backtrack to an idea, they said in an infamous interview, which you can find in an excellent new documentary. Type into your favorite search bar, Bee Gees documentary. I think it's on HBO Max. But the Bee Gees said something to the effect of, well, I don't really come up with the ideas, man. We don't really come up with the ideas, man. The ideas are like out there. And then it's like your brain's like just like a radio antenna, and you sort of tune into them, and then you receive this idea, and then you kind of like make it happen, man. That's me not pretending to be the Bee Gees, but pretending to be a character of someone in a band very similar to the Bee Gees in the Zeppoverse, honoring that idea and echoing it in some like hippy dippy, Bee Gees like infamous band that exists in the not too distant dystopian future of the Zeppoverse and its Trumptopian empire of orange Trumptopianness. Trumptopian, by the way, it should be explained before I go any further. For anyone who's like, what the fuck is going on with the show? I thought this was a gaming show. It is. But it's all intertwined, and I'm bringing in the intertwinedness. I've told myself I'm going to let my pre-game chat show, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to bookmark it. I'm not going to distract myself with more things, though. I'll try to remember to bookmark the end of the pre-game chat show. And to make it feel a little bit more talk showy, let's go into one of these chat show sessions. No, I'm not done with like the rant I was saying. So ideas come from somewhere. And we all have this in common. I'm connecting the dots, and it's a mystery. It's an esoteric mystery. I believe that indeed the very same magical, supreme, you might even dare say, divine system of procedures in the universe that I think are alive, in a like consciousness is alive, or else what the fuck is life, right? Those functioning procedures in the universe are part of what's going on inside our skull that makes our internal life as we explore the external life happen. And so ideas come from, through some receiving process, some portal, some receptacle, some antenna within the human mesh interconnectedness of the body envelope and like the consciousness thing, which I consider like a ball joint socket, because there's like the mind, but it's got like something like a beam, a ray of somewhere, that it comes from somewhere, and it goes back to a central point. But what's the point? To connect all the ideas together. For some crazy reason, and this has haunted me my entire life, if I sit down to type or to write with a pen and pencil, with a pencil and paper, or a pen and pad, or a typewriter and ribbons, or an electric typewriter, or a key, whatever it's ever been. If I sit down with a blank piece of paper, music, no music, windows open, air conditioning on, everything off, whatever it is, I've tried it. It's like pulling teeth trying to write. If I'm doing something kooky, crazy, unrelated, that's fun, and that I can sort of get into the flow, the Zen flow space that athletes call the zone, that any theater major of worth their salt, any actor, professional or amateur, who's truly let themselves go in the presence of the moment on stage, knows what we're talking about. You get into this zone, right? For me, the best ideas come when I've done something other than sit at a keyboard waiting for them to come. I'll be taking a shit. I'll be in the shower after taking a shit. I'll be going for a walk, around the block, because I need to go for a walk around the block. I'll be on my way back from getting my morning cup of coffee, which is why I've started the show with this rant. I needed to spew crazy ideas out. I don't even remember what I just talked about, but I talked about some shit that was in the idea receptacle brain that needed to come out. Oh yeah, and when I ask my audience to clip this shit, is a pin on the corkboard are the same thing. The vision is to create a nexus of collaborative audience creator feedback loop of development. Like, you're my test audience because you're here, and these are I'm let's say 4.5 years into the 10-year overnight success story. I could be pessimistic and say I'm like 7.5 years into the 10-year overnight success story. I would call that pessimistic because it feels like I'm digging myself a hole into the ground, as opposed to being discovered and launching. From a very young age, I've always known that I'm meant to collaborate with people, and literally, I've always had the vision, for a long time, seemingly bizarre, inexplicable vision of standing and or sitting with people either in geometric configurations like triangles or rectangles, or in a sort of Arthur's legend, Arthurian legend circular table with like a walk intuable center widget, so people can get up and be at the center of the circle, but people still have a nice cushy roomy table to have work stuff, right? I could explain this a whole bunch of different ways, but this is me appealing to whatever audience is watching my videos and wondering why isn't he playing any video games. My channel is meant to be a lot more than just, hey, come and play this game, okay? And if that rubs you the wrong way, I apologize. But I beg that you give it a chance. That's why I promote the website solo.to/MrZeppo so much. Because one of the things I'm going to start doing is playing video games a little bit less during the day and making art a little bit more during the day. Speaking of which, let me test something. Does this iPad... That one has the Xbox. This iPad Pro has the wrong input. I should make this iPad only. Let me see if I can tweak this and change it. Capture host. 6th gen? No, the iPad Pro. Blingity bling. Boom. Okay, that works. That's cool. The Zeppoverse is many, many things, right? And so, when I say, like, welcome to the Zeppoverse, do I have that one here? And why don't I? I have a weird cropped version of it that works, but it's not the same. Welcome to the Zeppoverse. No, this just says Zeppoverse. No, that's not the same at all. Hang on. We're working through the rough edges. Everything I do is a rough draft, right? And the gaming sessions, even when I don't come up with an idea, help put my brain in the weird gear shift location that's pulling teeth hard for me to do in front of a blank screen. But because I'm in front of a game and my hands and minds are my hand-eye coordination is engaged and my mouth is either disengaged or doing like an improv host autonomous mode where you can just like babble and just react to, you know, the ooh, ow, wow, the thing, you know. Oh, fuck, I hate it when it does that. Stop doing that. I'm trying to be cool and show off. Look at how cool it is to work behind the scenes and look at my efforts to make stuff. But it's actually awkward and chunky. Real life, hard-hitting fact that no one warns you about in the product stores or in the commercials or going into, you know, in college or going into where the fuck is welcome to the Zeppoverse, bro? I don't need that. That's the pre-roll. Don't I have that? Oh, no one warns you. Hey, dude, it doesn't matter if it's creative work or not. It's gonna be a lot of bullshit with like managing files. You're gonna be like just juggling files. Paperwork is the rest of your civilized life. I don't think anybody warned me about that. I did have that already. Damn it all. Okay. I'm cycling back to the connect the dots. Oh, I'm gonna be bringing a lot of like more of the like crazy original art stuff. Ooh, let's look at that. For example, these are some original. I was doing an exercise called the Almost Daily Doodle, which I'm gonna try to bring back. It's just I sort of hit a wall with it and felt like I could no longer, but I need to come back and reinvent it. One of the things I want to do, have prepared to do, is to take these, like for example, let's take this one. I'm gonna take this. We're gonna do a live jam session of this right now. We're gonna make a copy of this. We're gonna duplicate it anyways, and then we're gonna add to album. I think that duplicates it anyways. We're gonna make a new album. Oh, that's right. No, not origami. Jesus, see what I mean? Like what the, like you try to be cool, and be like a creative artist and like look at my, and then it's just chunky and awkward and dumb, and the file management part bogs everything down. And it's like my show is not as cool as I want it to be. Original. What the? Can I just type correctly like a sane human being? Concept art. To, what's the word? We'll just put edit. Okay, we're gonna put a collection of things there. Like we're gonna move this guy there too. Why not? Okay. So why am I doing this? Because once we compile a couple of these things, I'm also gonna do. I'm gonna pull one fan fiction example. Which one should I do? I really want to do. I don't have major. I must have just like never moved it here. Like for example, I have tons of screenshots and screen grabs that I've taken just on this device. You're looking at my iPad, right? The photos library of my iPad. It's 99% screenshots of games that I've been playing. Oh, that looks terrible. Hold on a second. Let me fix the chat browser. Come here, chat browser. Get the fuck out of the way of the camera a little bit, bro. There. That fits just right, doesn't it? Maybe we'll expand it a little tiny bit too. There. Moving it with keyboard. Boom, 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 boom. So all this stuff takes time, and no one warns you about what a tedious headache this is all going to be. Like, I don't have an assistant that like digitally follows behind my creative flow and organizes into appropriately labeled and hierarchied folders all my art. And I obviously lack the discipline to do that with every screen grab, every like episode cover for my podcast, or for every time I make a little original thumbnail for one of these videos, which I don't even have the organizational forethought to. I do it on Twitch. I'll make a custom thumbnail for a video when I think it's really good, or I'm highlighting it and saving it for the permanent record. But then I don't go back and do the same thing on Facebook and YouTube, etc., right? It's just a big, like the hustle is so much more, there's so much on the back end that's got nothing to do with looking glamorous for the, oh wait, hold on. I didn't do the right move. Looking glamorous for your close-up, there you go. I'm trying to bring up some of that sass to the show, because, you know, I got it in me. It's just latent. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the oldest school lesbian, like, accepted, trapped inside a man's body type of personalities. Before anybody invented the word trans, I was a young kid going, man, being a lesbian sounds cool, but I'm a boy. That doesn't work. You know, like, before I understood the sentence lesbian trapped inside a man's body, I'm like, I sure like the idea of being a girl that likes girls, because then I would be a girl that likes girls. But I'm not. I'm a boy. I have to be a boy that likes girls. And anyways, what am I talking about? This is why my show's not meant for kids. Because I'm writing books that are, like, at best for young adults and older. And I mean, like, high school seniors, okay, I'm all right with them reading it. But, like, their freshmen, entry level siblings, I'd be like, don't give them these books. Make them wait until they're like almost about to graduate high school and then share them these books. Because I think that maybe I'm old school. I don't think I'm conservative. Conservatives won't take me. Neither will liberals or progressives. I'm too weird. I'm too off any of the normal charts. But I think there is one of the things I do agree with. I agree with this. I don't know if I believe it, but I agree with it conceptually and wish that it was a bit more normal. Is that there are phases of development in which certain kinds of content are to be considered inappropriate and totally irrelevant, right? Like, the books I want to write should be considered inappropriate and also irrelevant to the experiences of children under the age of 17, right? It's when you're getting into that cusp of, like, I'm entering the working world because that's where that's the audience I want to hit. First of all, I don't want high school freshmen reading my books necessarily, but I obviously can't stop them. But I had this, why am I rambling about this? Because if you haven't seen, I had this sort of incident, like not an incident. I had this thing happen what do you call this? I had a chat moment where a user in chat that I'd never really talked to before from YouTube, which is rare that I don't get a lot of crossover chat from multiple platforms. They come on and they want to 1v1 me out of the blue, and I was literally about to sign off and go to bed, I think, or go eat a meal, one of the two. And during the course of the discussion, they throw out, and I don't know if this is real, if this is someone trolling me, if this is, so I don't know how to respond. But they throw out that they are 10 years old. I'm like, whoa. My initial knee-jerk response is, well, is it past your bedtime in your time zone? Because if it is, go to bed, you freaking little snot. Like, what are you doing up looking through, live game streams? And he was like, I'm watching your stream and gaming. I'm a level 155 and blah, 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 blah. He was like a master, legend, double master, like elite, whatever the top tier of Call of Duty mobile players. And I'm like, ugh. And I'm not judging the kid. I just don't want that in my show. And I guess I wasn't clear enough in like, especially particularly in the chat moderation little thing that you click through, that you've got to click on to get access to the chat. So I've added, I'm just making a disclaimer, I've added, this show's not intended for kids. I also don't have the time or the interest or the inclination or the energy or the mental focus to police my own show for rebellious, mature, adult-minded, I don't give a fuck, internet-savvy kids. I was an internet-savvy kid. I actually fucking brag about it. I actually use it as a trump card to like 20-something and early 30-year-olds, the whatever generation that's trying to tell me what's up, and I'm like, dude, I was discussing everything from quantum theory to freaking conspiracy theory on the internet when Ronald Reagan was in office. So, but I was not playing violent, gory video games where people's heads get cut off, and blown up. I wasn't, which explains why I'm not any better at it right now. But as a video gamer, I do believe that I've trashed my voice, first of all, because I went on a rant instead of just playing the game. I do believe that this old dog can learn new tricks and can get better and better at playing video games. What am I looking for? And I believe that I even though I ramble and completely lose track of some of my thoughts. Oh, right, that my show makes sense over time and has like an interesting web of interconnectivity with all my other content. In theory, the written books will be the most clear and concise and well organized of, because I'm doing that work. But I'm really bad at it. But so ideas come at me at the craziest times, you guys. And what I'm trying to do is make a show out of the process. And that also includes like playing the video games. I got to get up in the morning, have a cup of coffee, rant about the state of the world. That's my podcast. And also the pregame chat lounge session here. Make art of some kind. That's DjZed making, mixing, loopifying noise into robot dance fiction music, because it's not real music. I don't pretend to be a musician. And it's all designed, it's all intended for I've already forgotten what the fuck I was looking for. Not Call of Duty Mobile. I'm looking for one of my original. Oh, I wanted a doodle art of Motoko. Boom. There, I found it. Okay. So, one of the things that I've been not doing enough of, in part because it's time consuming, and I wasn't sure if it would be an entertaining or interesting thing to do on live stream, is fan fiction art. Here, let me put on a little DjZed and make sure that he's not like too blaringly loud. I realized that even 33.3 decibels. Negative 33.3 on this volume metric is great for the Xbox. And from there, I can tweak it a little bit louder from when we're in-game and there's no music and I really just need to hear the footsteps. There's a specific image that I remember. Oh, this is sort of it. That's not Motoko, that's from another game, but it could be Motoko if I make it Motoko. It's my fanfiction art and my world building art from my own game, from my own properties, right? Which I'm trying to sort of promote, I guess. Fanfiction game art models. Oh, I was gonna add it to this album and I added it to some other thing. Vectorized photography, my very first digital paintings. Wattpad promo imagery. Oh, here. In order for all of this to really make sense, a viewer is encouraged to go to wattpad.com/user. Is that the way it works? Go to solo.to and look for the orange W. And you'll be taken to the correct link for the public-facing Wattpad profile for the incorrigible Mr. Zeppo. If you have a Wattpad account and you're in Wattpad and you just type and you search in @Mr. Zeppo, you'll find this. It's chaos, just chaos novelist. What I've lacked in discipline, I've overcompensated with in pre-visualizing. I have been working with a meditative technique, and I had a bit of a breakthrough. I have had moments of like being able to write more cohesively, more coherently, and more creatively in recent months as compared to like 5 years ago. And I'm going to be dragging you along for it, folks. It's going to be part of the week-to-week, day-to-day rhythm and cycle. Not exactly right this hot second. I just want to jibber-jabber about it because, particularly for the live stream, if anyone is watching live and I shout out, somebody please make a clip of this, it's real, it's earnest, and all I'm asking you to do is, if you're watching, hit the clip button and check to see if the full minute captures the whole idea, and if it doesn't, click on through to the highlight panel if you know how to use it with confidence and ease, especially, and make it just big enough to like capture whatever concept we were obviously just discussing, right up to the point where I say clip this. And then if I'm still rambling about it after that, after I say clip this, maybe make 2 clips. I don't know. At the center of the Zeppoverse is the mechanism of this conceit, which is a literary device, right? This idea that in a world very much like ours, although slightly different, with some slightly interestingly, curiously different variables in its backstory, which make it completely fictional, right? And free from infringement of copyright, I believe, even if we're obviously satirically lampooning our current modern real-life society. I've envisioned a world in which, after a spell of like letting things blow over, the Trump family returns to politics. Maybe with Trump in declining age, heralded as some sort of living Buddha by the whatever remains of the hardcore QAnon Trumptopian base. And I hope none of this offends. I really hope I don't, by some random coincidence, curiously have a lot of hardcore right-wingers in my live stream audience. I don't do this to offend. I just am fascinated by the apparent real-life trajectories we might have gone in if Trump had a second term and was successful in becoming like the king of America, which he has said enough statements to be like, is he flirting with that? So I wanted to take a moment here during this pre-chat lounge session for this morning's warm up to talk about one of the core conceits. It's not obvious on the surface of any of this, but in this world, the industry of war has willingly, through some brilliant, like Trump family inspired, and in my universe they are the Drumps, because this is satire and lampoon, and I don't want them to sue me. I'm not. Everything about the Drump family is fictional. Okay, so anything about it that seems to be about the Trump family is because perhaps they are the inspiration, but I'm sort of poking fun, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, and I want to explore the fictional trajectories of some of the real life angles that this real life political would be political dynasty. There you go. Because I don't think that they will succeed. I pray and hope, and I don't mean to offend any viewers here, but it's a hot take. But I don't think that Trump is some Christ-chosen political savior, and I do not believe that the Trump family should be put on a pedestal like some sort of God-chosen, divinely installed, new age American political dynasty where we have to just honor their political will at all turns, whether or not they're in office, like they're some sort of, right-wing Republican, self-anointed pope, just without a pointy hat. They just got a red hat. Is he the red pope? In the Zeppoverse, there are 4 popes openly competing to dominate political power and influence through social, spiritual, religious, psychological manipulation. There are 4 popes: the red pope, the black pope, the white pope, and the green pope. That's my patent pending, soon to be licensed, one day to be published, world building core conceptual idea to my book series. Do not steal it. Do not accuse me of stealing it from anybody else. Do I know a shit ton about Catholic history? Yes. Have I forgotten most of it? Yeah. Am I trying to disrespectfully steal anybody else's work? I don't think. I honestly, earnestly do not believe so. This came to me in a dream, and I'm writing of many characters' journeys. One of which is a character whose journey is, being discovered, anointed, and appointed to become the Green Pope, which is a sort of the Pope of organic, naturally occurring spiritual healing, growth, evolution, and awareness. The church is just the mind. The temple is the natural phenomena around us wherever you are. And the philosophy is that no dogma is so righteous that it must be adhered to blindly. But I digress. What does video gaming have to do with it? One of the other core tenets that I was trying to get to is that in this world, an industrialist, which happens to be one of the many avatars of Mr. Zeppo in this world that some people think he's trying to destroy, and other people think he's trying to what's the right word? I want something that also starts with a D, but I almost said discover. That he wants to distill, he wants to help transcend, he wants to heal, he wants to rescue, he wants to save from itself. As fiction, and this is all fiction that I'm talking about. But unbeknownst to those who are debating about the person they know as the incorrigible Mr. Zeppo, which they had previously known only as Zed, the letter Z, not the word Z-E-D. He has many personas in the real world that are, I don't want to describe the mechanisms, But the team of investigators who finally kind of cracked that open, they incorrectly suspect them to be like covert double agents or clones or body doubles, surgically altered or whatever, that have replaced other people in the real world. In reality, these individuals that they suspect of being that, like this technology, gaming, and war industrialist, a war machine industrialist. He's a multi-platform capitalist industrialist that has huge investments, like many companies, in the mechanized war platforms industry. But he also, in a much more publicly known way, is a oops, my controller went to sleep. Is a video game industrialist. Is like an entertainment platforms capitalist industrialist. He is well, there's a whole long backstory that I don't want to get into, but he is indeed sort of an undercover, in disguised form of the many different Mr. Zeppos, because Mr. Zeppo is a holographic multiplex being that can simultaneously manifest as many self-aware, semi-autonomous, recursively like interconnected iteration beings of himself by sort of unifying by harnessing the literally and figuratively infinite parallel universes of a truly toroidal probability waveform function driven internal personal microverse mechanism as a sort of cosmic metaphysics. He can sort of pull into any given reality himself as a focal point, his consciousness. He can contextualize himself, say, for example, on your planet, in your personal timeline, at your, particular location, and be like, boom, I'm here. Not only am I here, but I can be here and express 10 copies of myself, all of whom may look radically different or appear exactly as the same version of me that I started out with, whoever that is. Whether it's the Chrome Dome face, which is sort of the brand. It's a mystery. What is the Chrome Dome? Is it a mask? Is that his actual face? Is he an artificial being? Is that some sort of organic thing? Is it part of his superpowers? Is he a mutant? Like, what the fuck is the mask? He sort of never discusses it, except for when he does. And it's teased throughout the book series in many different ways. But he also appears in the universe as a normal-looking person that looks a bit like this. When I get around to actually doing some of the character design doodles, he's gonna look a bit like a Latinx, Hispanic, Italian, Greco-Roman Jesus. He's gonna look sort of like a brown, a crossover, multi-generational, multi-ethnic, postmodern. He looks ethnic enough for everybody. Jesus. But with a little bit, like Shakespeare Jesus, or what's a post-future-y thing? Not that I'm claiming to be Jesus-like. I'm not, but I do want to create a character that is a sort of confusing Jesus-like person. That's like, hey, that it's sort of like in the life of Brian, who is erroneously accused of being either the Christ or the Antichrist for daring to call out that the living empire of the Drumpf family, Drumpftopia. Oh, I really wish I could keep Trumptopia. I think I'll keep the title Trumptopia because it sounds better. But in the book, I will inexplicably name the family at all times as the Drumpfs. Hopefully, I'm not getting sued for any of this shit. This is fantasy, political sci-fi, action adventure fiction I'm trying to write, set in a near dystopic future. At any rate, there's there's a sort of disorganized but evolving, and it has been evolving over the years, believe it or not, even though it seems like it's been really inactive for a really long time. I've been simmering and cooking things off of the public-facing profile over on Wattpad. But if you've never been, and this is my action, my call to action for you right now to wrap up this pre-game chat lounge session. Let me get that bookmark action set up. Where is it? Where are you things? Pre-game chat lounge session ends here. I failed to bookmark the start of it, but we can call the start of it the opening credits bookmark, I guess. I'm trying to get better at bookmarking things, so you all have to be patient with me. Because I don't have a fun volunteer crew of admins and virtual assistants. Although if anybody out there that's like a real hardcore fan of the show wants to step up to help do that, all you got to do is let me know. It'd be fun. I need someone to help, like, manage the chat bots so I don't get distracted by it, and drop the bookmarks and clip the things when I say, hey, somebody clip this, please. Okay. I need to take a quick bio break, believe it or not. Thank you to those of you who listened to my pre-game chat lounge session. I'm going to say that again after I drop the bookmark, because people are going to jump to this bookmark, I bet. Dropping bookmark now. All right, I'm also going to drop it in chat. Okay, boom, it's dropped in chat. Hello and welcome to everybody who skipped ahead from earlier in the show and jumped ahead and avoided the pre-game chat lounge session. Apologies that I forgot to bookmark the opening of it, and I didn't use the cool, like, Velvet Lounge theater opening title card thing that I like for it. Where is that? Oh no. Let me show it to you. This is the end of the pre-game chat lounge session. And I'm going to show you my pre-game chat lounge session. That's not it. It's in a Twitch show, isn't it? Boom. It's the end of the pre-game chat lounge session. P.S. Thank you to everyone who actually sat through it and listened to my scatterbrained thoughts. Don't steal my world-building ideas from the Zeppoverse. They're patent pending, and what's that other one where you mail it to yourself? Proof that these are all my ideas is the history of the podcast. The podcast, I've been, in various ways and in different moments, different instances, dumping ideas out about this literary world I'm trying to construct. At any rate, to those of you who jumped ahead, that's okay, no judgment, thanks. But you missed out on some cool shit. You might want to consider going back and checking it out. But anyways, this is the end of the pre-game chat lounge session. Tragically, I forgot to make tea. Oh, you know what though? You know what I was gonna do during the pre-game chat lounge session that I completely forgot to do? And that's log into Rogue Company. Whoa! There's apparently a brand new The Walking Dead crossover at the Rogue Company. But welcome to the show, friends. I had a really cool pregame chat lounge session all about the world-building process of the Zeppoverse, which I will be bringing to the main headline part of the show anyways over time. I guess this is technically an extension of the pregame chat lounge session because I need to take a break. But I also wanted to not leave you feeling like we weren't getting into the game. All right, let me fix. Why does it feel weird? Hit the screen. Oh, it's because of my own. Maybe we'll make it a little smaller. Is the whole game gonna be like that, I think? I wonder. Let's move this over a little bit. Welcome to the show. It's awkward and irregular. Okay. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. See, that's why I wish I had a house band. A mixture of live, acoustic, non-electric and electric, and totally digital instruments. And one of those things that you play with your hands in the air because it's reading how close you are to its electromagnetic force field. I love those things. Gazuda, you had one of those things. I miss you, Gazuda. I need to write a little short story called Love Letter to Gazuda. Aw, I need to write that down. See? That idea would never have come to me if I'd been sitting here not talking to an imaginary audience on my Twitch stream and on the multi-stream of the other channels. Sorry that I linguistically seem to deviate towards preferencing Twitch. It's only that for a really long time that was the only one I was streaming on. But I wouldn't have had that idea. Love letter to where should I write that down? I'll make an audio note. This is the new process. Even though we're gonna get to some gaming. What's up? Hello, Sully XZ. Welcome to the show. We're getting to some live action video game playing in just a hot second. I do literally need to take a hot break for 1 second though. I don't know if you've been here for all the pregame chat lounge session, or if you just joined us, but I'm in the middle of an interrelated creative process. I just had an idea, and I need to capture the idea before it goes away. And of course, my other device is not ready. A love letter to whom? Damn it. A love letter to reality. That's a short story idea. A love letter to... Oh, man, I just lost it. Oh, good. Take your time, bro. I'm new here. How are you today? I'm pretty good, man. In some ways, you could say I'm living the dream. I'm trying to bootstrap my live stream content creation artistic workflow process into, that work from home, postmodern digital currency nightmare. Work dream. Trying to get an audience growing, trying to host a fundraiser so that I can grow and survive the end of the world, etc. How are you doing? Thank you for dropping by. Let me make sure I turn off some of those. Oh yeah, did I ever bookmark that bookmark? Boom. I didn't. But now it is. I was having a pregame chat lounge session talking about the fact that I will be integrating a collaborative writing process into the regular game streaming episodes, and will be introducing and featuring Wattpad focused writing episodes where I'm going to be like chilling, listening to DjZed music, and telling you about my struggles, and as I literally write in front of everybody, the book series of my dreams, which I hope will become sort of like, what would I compare it to? I don't know. It's an homage to a little bit of everything, but yeah. So we're just sort of working through some stuff, and also I wanted to log into Rogue Company because that's the first game I'm gonna play. Oh, and I was gonna announce that for today, I'm sure I'll have to repeat this throughout the day. I'm gonna try to make this a marathon stream. I'm gonna stop worrying about my long breaks that I take occasionally, and whether or not people come, go, leave the stream or not. Because what happens is I lose motivation no matter what mood I start the day in. Whenever I break the stream, I lose motivation. So from now on, I'm just going to leave the stream on. And if I've got to eat a meal, fuck it, I might even eat it on stream. That's crazy. Do people love that? Do people hate that? I know there's a whole category of not fetish, but quirky, weird YouTube videos or TikTok videos that are just people eating food, especially exotic food, especially Japanese food. But that's not what I want to do. But I want my show to be available and on the, like, oh look, that guy's live, up there next to the 24/7 house. Except I don't have like a house full of collaborators to like keep the stream going 24 hours a day. I wish I did. That's the dream. Um, to connect back to something I was saying earlier, that's been the dream since I was a kid. My talents at their core are about sitting in a room full of groovy, like interconnected people that I have that kind of good chemistry with, creative chemistry, collaborative chemistry, um, so that we can sit around and just create ideas, create content, come up with ideas. And I was describing like this, some sort of table, either in a circle or a triangular shape with a hollow center with one opening. If it was a circle, it'd be, wherever. And if it was a triangle, it'd be the center of what the base of the triangle. So we could all sit together and have someone stand at the center of the circle and sort of lead the group discussion. That's the way I would run a theater company if I owned a theater company. That's the way I would run a amateur collaborator, content creator, self-created Big Brother house. If I had a house full of cool ass roommates from Burning Man that wanted to just make every kind of art and just live stream everything all the time and make money off of all of that. But tragically, I'm stuck here in a house all by myself. Thank God I'm stuck here in a house all by myself, as opposed to with people that I couldn't do any collaboration with. But it's been a long journey just to get here. And it's been a struggle, and there have been days and weeks and months where I almost could not get by. And I was doing like 3 different things at once, and I've forgotten what some of them are. Oh, I was going to turn off some of the bots so that they don't get over chatty over there. All right. How's about that weather we've been having, friends? Let me get back to a place where I can see the chat. Sorry for rambling. You're new here. You mean, are you new to Twitch? Or just new to my stream? Oh my gosh, I can type. So yeah. Okay, so I didn't actually make a doodle because I also wanted to log into hang on, I've got a coughing fit coming on. One second. Nah. I did not block the main cam, did I? I blocked some. I unmuted it. Was I just rambling forever with the cam muted? What did I do? I don't know what's going on. Okay, friends, I need to take a break. I still haven't actually. This is not the break. This is me jibber jabbering and showboating and dancing my way towards the break. Announcement. When I return from this brief break, the rest of the day, the live stream will be in marathon mode. So we're going to jump channels on Twitch. I don't know how to do that on YouTube. I don't even think that there are such things on YouTube. But I will try my best to use Restream.io to update the titles of the show. That may or may not work. Let's finish one of my dangling thoughts. Let's check into this update. New update, The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead crossover. It has arrived. Get locked and loaded from the impending Walker horrors with new outfits and accessories featuring some of the comic book series' most iconic characters. Project Saint improvements. New weekly contracts added. New narrative event. A new narrative event. Bad actors highlights the building tension with the rogue company ranks. Play along to discover what happens next and earn new and exciting rewards. So it sounds like they're launching something akin to a campaign mode here in Rogue Company, which is cool. Let's log in. I just want to log in to do this. Click on my day 6 and get my daily login. I'm addicted to daily login things. If a game does that and this, and from now on I'll be able to do them at the same time, right? It's 12:44. I'm not gonna make you watch the commercials though. I'm gonna go take a break and leave those commercials playing so I can get the rewards. I've been able to rank up my level on that game without really playing it very much, and it's legit because it's a mechanism in the game. The developers put it in there. It's not like I'm cheating. That isn't a hack. That's just a straight up thing people just may not realize is there. Right, I need to take a break because I need to take a break. And then I'm going to put a kettle on, friends. The stream is not going to be interrupted unless we have technical difficulties or I have to take a massive shit or something. So, at most, I'm going to break it up into like 3 chunks. So it'll be part 1, a marathon stream of a minimum. I'm going to go, it's 12:45 right now. We've been on for like, I don't know what, 45 minutes, an hour? Rambling about nonsense. Something like that. Got to update some things on the iPad. And get through all these commercials to get the bonus XP. When we come back from this mini break, this is going to be a short break right now. We're going to play a round or 2 of Rogue Company. Maybe take some in-game screenshots, and instead of postponing some of the fan fiction artwork that I want to do and saying I'll get to it someday because I'm just game streaming today, after whatever 2 or 3 rounds, and if I grab a cool screenshot or 2, I'll actually switch to. I realized for doodling, I don't need to switch to the Delgado because I don't need sound. So I can switch us to the iPad without sound, just using the Lightning connection. And as you can see, I'm updating my apps. As far as new game apps, I'm not usually a card game player, but because it's Marvel, and because I have a Marvel collection, I think I installed it. So we got to do a Marvel. Oh, there's too much content, you guys, and not enough time. I'm still working the commercials over here on the Xbox. What was I saying about doing? Oh, we're gonna do a live stream, maybe in between rounds. Like if we do 3 rounds, I'm gonna take a weird break in between rounds here on Rogue Company, and we're gonna come over here and take a Rogue Company photo or screen grab and drop it into like Photoshop Express, or actually we gotta do regular Photoshop to, like, you know, edit out things we want to edit out and clean it up, and then take it over to something like let's see, where would I take it? If I wanted to, I would take it to Fresco or maybe Sketch. Do I have another one back over there, back here? If I wanted to just instantly vectorize it, I would drop it in Paint Can. I actually haven't used these in so long, I kind of forget what each of them do. But you get the idea. We'll drop it in as a template, underlay, and doodle over it, and make customized adjustments and make our own fan fiction art out of, you know, pictures or images or screenshots of gameplay. And if you want me here, this is one of the things I'm building up to. Honestly, guys, is that like I'm kind of halfway decent at sketching, and I want to make art for my own, um, my own. What is the word I'm looking for? Why can't I say it? My own literary book series, my own literary work. I guess literary sounds pretentious, but my own stupid comic book action. Like, I'm not so good of an artist that I'm gonna ever be able to make my own comic book, not without like artificial intelligence helping me. But I'm enough of a graphic editor and graphic designer that I think I can compose. And I'm I'm a bit of a rough sketch artist. Like, I do that okay enough. And if I've got a guide, then I'm, who can't fucking trace. That's rude, right? It's terrible. But I've been tinkering with the workflow is what I'm going to get at. Hang on, I'm having another coughing fit. So I need to take a break because I forgot to make tea before I started this stream, and I really should have made myself some tea. Okay, as you can see, we are done with all the adverts, and I got and I did several. For each of them, I got 75 badgy widgets, and it helps. It's one of those daily things that over time that adds that adds up. And it's contributed as much, if not more, than any time I've spent in game playing to my level 12 Party Crasher Battle Pass. I think. I'm not sure. Let's find out about this bad actors thing. Let's take a look at that. Daily contracts. Let's view all contracts real quick. There's a contract to spend cash and you'll earn rewards. Play 2 games of Strikeout. Deal 4,000 damage with assault rifles. Okay. Why can't I control up or down? Okay, here we go. Daily. Weekly contracts. Down 40, earn 300,000, use smoke gadgets 40 times, play 15 games of Strikeout. Seasonal. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Login rewards. The game has something like this that's cumulative, then I'm going to start coming back a lot. Even if I hardly play it. I'll still try. For example, almost daily login alert. I don't remember. We have not logged into Mech Arena in forever. It's boring to do it this way if I switched over to the iPad over here because you don't hear the sounds. But there's, I think, actually a couple of Xbox games that need it. And I seriously still need to take a break so bad because I need to make tea. I need to take a wee. I need to make some tea. And I need to, there's no, ooh, there's been some kind of update to Fortnite. Look at that. That's different. We have yet to start playing Gears 5, and it looks gorgeous. I really want to play that. We got to check into Overwatch. I think Overwatch doesn't have any kind of daily collection widget mechanism, but I still am not sure. And Naraka, I don't think does either. And Warpaint, Vigor, I don't think does. Warframe, I'm not sure. Rogue Company totally does. Fortnite, I don't remember. We're gonna play some Fortnite later this early mid-afternoon. I swear to you. Oh yeah, I was gonna switch over to like SoundCloud because we're taking a break. And I'm sorry to like kick off the show and then tease you with a bunch of things and then take a break. But I like the urgency with which I have to urinate is building slowly. But it's not like bad yet. I just know, like I'm aware that like if I were driving, my internal estimated amount of like drive time left would be like about 20 minutes. Like if we don't find a rest stop in about 20 minutes, I'm gonna need to pull over to the side of the road and take a piss by this, off the shoulder and risk it. Which I don't recommend because I think technically it's a fucking violation, but whatevs. When you gotta go, you gotta go. I'm just logging into Fortnite to see as because we're almost daily logging it in a mini, and we're gonna do this in mini doses now. Because doing a whole stretch of logging into everything is way too much, I've discovered. But this way, well, I don't remember if there is or isn't. One of the things I want to do is make a, I know, because we're going to play Fortnite today, actually. No. How do I change my character again? No. Here we go. I want to load. She's my main. Suki. Love you, Suki. What is this? Item shop. What's going on? Do we have free items? A Mr. Meeseeks bundle. Ooh, if I had a bunch of leftover V-Bucks from like some previous, like, oh man, Rick and Morty. You bastards! If I had Xbox money left over from when I got the investment, and or if I got a weird random donation. P.S. Another way to support the show for those of you, for you Moneybags viewers out there, because I know there's some of you out there. I know you are. You're just dying to like invest in a brand that's gonna go big. It's the Zeppoverse, baby. Because I'm gonna Vision Quest write my novel that's gonna include, oh man, I really totally, if I had, for example, leftover V-Bucks, if I already had it, like, all of that, I would be getting right now the Mecha Morty for sure. Is there a freaking Rick character? Show me the Rick. I don't know about the Mr. Meeseeks, although he is hilarious. He's also annoying AF. The voice. If there's too much of the voice. How is there not a maybe it hasn't dropped yet. Ooh, hello. She's super dope character. I would, I don't know if she's from some property or not, but I would buy that. I would get that. Things I would get. See, I wouldn't get that. Although, I'm just not really a Halloween horror kind of guy. I would get maybe something not furry. I would get something badass cutesy. Anyways. We will be playing some Fortnite today on this stream as part of part 1. I just wanted to confirm for myself whether or not, what am I doing? Whether or not there's a daily clickable, like, login rewards. There isn't. Fortnite, you should pick up what others have added to your market influencing model. Like, they invented the battle pass to the best of my knowledge. They were the first to deploy it in a way that was just like unavoidably wildly popular and easy to understand and attractive. And then, you know, the industry moved on it. I think that Fortnite, not that I think it's in danger of extinction. Some people do, but then some people are gunning for a game to die so early. Some haters, I mean, what's his name? I forget his name and I don't want him to sue me, but there's a guy putting out headlines in the, you know, video game industry journalism circles that he thinks Warzone 2 isn't going to last but a few months because people are going to hate it and going to stay over on regular Warzone. I don't know. We haven't gotten an open beta preview of Warzone 2.0, which I'm sad about. I think we should have. I think with like the weekend after the open beta for the regular multiplayer, we should have gotten a Warzone 2.0 preview. But oh well. Anyways, I still haven't taken my break. I'm just rambling because I'm excited about stuff. What the fuck is this? Overwatch 2 Western Wildcard. If they have integrated in the game, like anybody can play and you'll eventually be eliminated. It isn't just a how many can you grind over your free time kind of tournaments. The way, which Fortnite was it that had, which Call of Duty game was it that we discovered had that? One of the older ones, I forget which. Maybe Advanced Warfare, maybe Future, blah blah blah. If Overwatch 2 incorporates into that feature request, make that something that like happens in the game. I don't want to have to do anything else besides pick on a mode and register with a like in-game, you know, ranking system. That's got a separate. You've got to register and commit to, you know, blah blah blah, and then you play the games and then you get eliminated with a fair elimination. I'm not that good. I would get eliminated right away, but I would play for the goal and purpose of trying to get into that. Let's see if that's what they're doing. I'm rambling about this because it looks cool. I'm not going to read the con. This game's epic. Yeah, there's a lot of people complaining about, you know, mastery of the game. Slow down. It just dropped, and some people have only had time to play it like once or twice. Freaking kids, freaking people that don't have, you know. And then again, who am I to yell at them? I'm literally an underemployed, you know, victim of the pandemic. That's trying to leverage the momentum of all the good fortune that my, you know, sort of imploded. It was already a dead-end career to begin with. But whatever leverage or opportunity that provided me to try to pivot towards a work from home, getting into the e-commerce of entertaining others on the internet marketplace, here we are. Welcome to the show, folks. I'm taking a musical break because Mother Nature's a bitch. And also, I forgot to make tea. Oh, I wanted to show you this. iPad. Boom. I should make that all caps so that I can see that better. We're going to take a look at these other games soon again. Where's the NVU? Come here, MVU. MMA. MGU, sorry. The Marvel-related gaming universe. That would be the MRGU, but this is the MGU, the Marvel Gaming Universe. Because I'm a Marvel movie fan, I'm kind of a sucker for a Marvel-themed game, even if I wouldn't ever play it. So, I've been sort of collecting them. There's a bunch I haven't downloaded, but I just installed a new one that just came out. This was featured as Game of the Day, and I wanted to talk about it. But when we come back from this mediumly short-ish break where I'm going to, not that it's any of your business, but I'm going to get up, I'm going to go downstairs and stretch my legs and literally like put my feet, because my feet are tingling, something awful. Put my feet up on the stairs so I can drain the blood. They're not tingling. They're just like, I feel fidgety and I need to like, I'm going to put on a tea kettle, make myself some throat coat tea so that I can keep talking with you guys. I'm going to also do one of the like little warm-ups, you know, for my body so that I can actually be attentive and aware of my physical stature instead of slumped over in the chair playing like a zombie. And then we will dive into Battle Royale Roulette. A little bit of all the games that are on the title, whatever the F they were, plus some more, plus some me doodling some concept art, some fan fiction, video game character inspired fan fiction art, which will evolve over time to become part of the fictional world of the Zeppoverse book series. I know this essentially just been one long introduction to what will hopefully be an action-packed gaming session. But I also wanted to share with you that, you know, changes are coming to the live stream. There will be days when you'll see that I'm live and I'm just going to be doodling that whole day. Maybe throwing in a little gaming session somewhere, like one match to break up the monotony, to like go, hey, freshen it up. Because I'm still obsessed with my daily login games that I need to do at least one login thing about. So we'll be doing that. And there'll be other days and weeks where we'll be really focused on the writing part, where I'll really be like, hey, We're going to play one game today, or maybe little tiny sessions in between stuff, but let's head on over, not to SoundCloud. Where is it? Let's head on over here to Wattpad or SparkPage, depending on what kind of thing we're doing. I got to sign back in. Wattpad, you bastards. Anyways, and actually work on the new pages, whether they be rough drafts for the very first time being launched to Wattpad, or the finalizing. You know, one of the longer term goals is to get the pages and the chapters and the books out there so I can say, oh, this title is the completed rough draft of 0 Hour, the completed rough draft of, the School of Hard Knocks or whatever it's called, et cetera, et cetera. The completed rough draft of The Many Adventures of DjZed and MrZeppo. And then hopefully the audience will be so engaged that, is my mic muted? Thank God it's not. We'll be so engaged that we'll have developed and churned the work together a bit. Then I'm going to master updraft it and turn it into an illustrated, semi-animated. I don't want to say animated because it's not going to be cartoon level, but I am going to make like animated, interactive puppet characters and artwork and scenescapes of my own design, and highly facilitated probably by AI, very much facilitated by all the different apps and widgets that I'm interested in using, some of which I have free access to, some of which I don't, thus the fundraiser down below. And over time, hopefully this time next year, there'll be at least 1 or 2 really strong, solid, completed ebooks available for actual purchase that you may have already read mostly, but you'll finally be able to buy the ebook and enjoy in its final sort of full image, hybrid media form, and eventually the solid print representation of that ebook that would be available in bookshelves and libraries for free. So, long-term vision for this entire journey, which you're joining me for a little tiny baby step of in playing the video games. And your job, should you choose to accept it, is if I ask you to clip this idea, do it for me. Hashtag it with my name and something about the rough draft idea clippings. Some kind of hashtag like that, and then drop it on my Twitch or send it to me on my Twitter so I can download it, and I can then use it in the master audio notes drafting process, which we'll get into later. Okay, I've been rambling forever. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna leave you with the thing, Muzak Braid slideshow, bloop bloop bloop, and a little bit of Muzak from the SoundCloud profile playlist, or not the playlist. I want to see all top tracks, latest tracks, all tracks. I want to see all tracks, mother. I want to. No. Can I delete this track so it stops playing? No, I guess not. I didn't mean to unheart it. I didn't mean to play that now. Technology, why is it such a headache for me? That did not come out in the stylings, the musical stylings I imagined it coming out at. Where is all tracks? Why isn't there an all tracks? Now it's literally stuck on my friend's thing that I don't want it to be stuck on. Top tracks, see all. These are just my most popular ones, which includes an episode of my podcast, which is really weird. I forgot that I have an episode of the podcast over there. All right, whatever. We're gonna drop this one, the needle on this, the virtual needle on this audio loopified Zen machine. Hopefully that's not too crazy loud. 33.3 sounds too loud in my headset, but I think it sounds okay on the speakers. I will be right back, friends, and we will seriously get into some gameplay. We're gonna kick off with Rogue Company. We're gonna do 1 or 2 matches and hopefully hunt for a cool screen grab. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your support. No one's watching, but it's okay. The whole day I'm just gonna leave the stream running. So even if when I go take a meal break, I'm just gonna leave it on something. I don't know what. Maybe I'll make a new video, or maybe I'll leave. Do I have any videos of me drawing and doodling? I have a folder full of videos of me drawing and doodling. Maybe I'll leave those for my meal break. That's what I'll do here on the iPad. And I'll leave some music playing over on the Gen 6 iPad. All right. Purple frame. No cam. Boom. Going on break. Being right back. I know that took forever. It was so forever ago that I said I was going to go on break. Is the microphone on still? Yeah. Finally actually going on break. I will be right back, friends, and I will try to remember to bookmark the end of the break when we come back. That's not what I wanted to click on, damn it. Technology, please work. Even more awesome than you already do, because you're awesome. Why is it on? I need to add a. Hang on a second. I need to add a source that's just. And it should be here somewhere. Main cam, cam 2, iPad Pro. Yes, good. That's what that source is always supposed to have been. Is this connection, not the Elgato. So I can still do kapow! Scooch it over so it's a little off center, and you can see more of it. I should do the same thing. Anyways, I'm finally going on that break. Bye. I'll be right back. Enjoy the music while I'm gone. Hey friends, I'm just here to chit chat with you for a bit if anybody is watching. And or for anybody watching in the future sitting through the break to enjoy the music. Have you heard the crazy news? There's a couple of headlines going around. Don't take my word for it. I'm not a news source. I'm just a I'm gonna hear the kettle so late, I bet, but here we go. So interesting news about Call of Duty New .0. I've read a couple of articles, and you should go check it out for yourselves and make sure you get the information for yourselves, and that's true about anything. But I read a couple of articles recently that they recently announced a technical update to third-person view. It doesn't answer my question as to whether or not it's going to be universally available throughout the game, but what was released apparently is that if you are in third-person view and you've got a scope, you're still going to default hipfire unless the scope is 4x or higher. I'm not sure if there's a mechanism that lets you force the scope sight into, first person scope view, even on a smaller scope or not, or how it's going to work. So it's an interesting thing, and it's something I'm looking forward to figuring out. I hope that just the simple reality that there is news. Oh my God, is my mic muted? Thank God it's not. The simple reality that there is news about a third person, I'm hoping is a indirect sign that third person is indeed universally available throughout the game. Fingers crossed. Anyways, I'm worried about the kettle. I'll be right back. I'm going to put you back in a slideshow mode. I should be ready in just a couple more minutes. The stream's going to be marathon mode all day, so I'm only going to break it once or twice just to update the title. So there'll be like 3 big, long, chunky videos, and I'll probably take lots of breaks because I drink too much coffee and tea. But there you go. We'll be back in just a bit, and we'll get into the gaming action, the 3 games we talked about today. Don't worry that the slideshow is all iPad games. We'll be right back. My deepest gratitude for your patience and support. Okay, friends. Enough blathering on my part. Oh, wait, no. I sat down one hot second too early. One more moment, please. Okay, friends, we're settling back in for reals this time. Let's get into it. Let me make sure I've got a freshly topped up bowl of things to smoke. Oof. Gotta slow down. Or go all in. Just deal with it. One of the two. But that's always the case, isn't it, friends? Always. Having the mic on? I did indeed. Okay. Almost there. Counting down the seconds. Oh, we got 2 minutes. What? Yeah, we'll be ready in less than 2 minutes. Well, I guess I could have given myself more time. Boom. Okay. That too. Thank you, photos. You're at 100%. Boom. You can go away. In fact, you can go way away. I can unplug you probably. I'm not going to go back to that setup. Good night for now, my lovely iPad. Because we are gaming on the Xbox this no longer morning. It's now afternoon. All right, friends. The clock is counting down and we're getting into it. I just got to wake up my controller, pull up my socks, get this bowl, get into it. What are we starting with? Road Company. Logging in. Okay, DjZed. You can pause out. Let's get into some gameplay. Oh, this is the new... Is this going to be a video thing or is this going to be a read-along thing? Chapter 1, deal 1,000 headshots of damage. Wow. Okay, there are little assignments with little chapter books. There's a tension in the chimeras as the rogues prepare for their next mission to find Juke's missing AI. Trench forcibly took command of the mission from Dallas, which has everyone on edge. Look, pal, I reckon you've had a rough go of it, but we're supposed to be a team. All I'm saying is, I'm a tracker. Been so my whole life. If you think there's someone unsavory in Rogue Company, I'm your man to smoke him out, Dallas said, concerned. I'm not your pal, Trench snarled. I've been on Rogue Company for years, but what do I really know about any of you? Just focus on the mission and hope you come back alive. Alright, we gotta deal 1,000 damage in the headshot. There's my profile. And there's the shop. Lots of new bundles for the Walking Dead. Lots of other cool updates and outfits. Blah, blah, blah. The pass. DLC content. Da, da, da. Okay. We're going to change modes. I want to do... Oh, Strikeout is the game that's on the thing. What's the rank? Your year 2, season 4 rank. I don't qualify for ranked yet. I guess we'll stick with quick play. Within each round, eliminate your rogues in the enemy team. Each team has a limited number of respawns. Controlling the objective will periodically deduct a respawn from the enemy team. The first team to win 3 rounds wins the match. That sounds long. Okay. Alright, am I ready? I guess I'm ready. Let's get into this. Headset time. Moving my footstool. Awkward noises. Exhaling a cannabis inhale. Okay, am I hearing Xbox sounds? Oh, that's just my headset. Okay, for this game we can turn up the max volume a little bit. Okay. Some games are louder than others in the Prime feed, it feels like. Now hopefully there's an active enough community that we can get into a match. If there isn't, I guess we'll skip on ahead to another game. Oh, look at that. Okay. Here we go, friends. Let's get into it. Cheers. The morning cup of mushroom coffee alternative replacement.
King of the Hill.
Okay. I guess we'll play Anvil. Why not? I've never played him before. Barricade. Ability to deploy barricade that blocks damage and movement. Max 2 deploys, 40-second cooldown. Immunity to disorient some blind effects. Cool.
What's the job?
Oh, it's that. I forgot to turn off the mic, the camera. Sorry. Boop, 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 boop. Cool. Here we go, friends. Does it look like
Behind me. We'll lock it down.
Oh, we're at the store.
Control the hill to gain points.
Hello there.
Here we go.
I love it. No problem for me.
You can't be fate.
Hill controlled.
Let's see how they handle it.
Where the fuck is everybody?
Hill controlled. Hill controlled.
Let's see how they handle it.
John, walk it off.
Enemy spotted.
Enemy spotted.
Get back in there.
Yay, help revive people. Oh, snap! They got me. Damn it. Oh well. Let's get back in.
Defending here.
Hill controlled.
Respawn. Might as well. Oh.
Enemy spotted.
Damn, she's whoever they are, they're good. Whoa, where am I? Huh. Oh! Good job. We teamed up real good there. Okay. Whoa, I didn't mean to knock that button. Well, it's because everyone doesn't wait to respawn. It just runs out there. Gotta wait. Where the is everybody?
Sudden death. Don't leave the hill.
Ah. Yay.
Objective lost. Regroup and rearm. Switch. Enemies are on match point. Control the hill to gain points.
Okay, let's do this. Gentle touch, man. It's all about a gentle touch. You never get anywhere with it. What the fuck?
Let's see how they...
Whoa.
Hill control. I got your back.
Oh! Brutal!
Go here.
Hill controlled. Lethal out. I'm down.
Damn.
How they handle this.
They still got me first. But at least I helped. Boom. I helped a little bit.
Come on,
Okay.
buddy. Shake it off.
I'm good.
Enemy now.
Oh, what?
Enemy spotted.
Oh, shit.
I'm down.
Yeah, fuck that noise. Brutal.
Need help.
That was smart. That was really clever what they did.
Lethal out.
Let's see how they handle this.
Hill control.
Brutal! I still can't, like... I don't do as well in this game as I do sometimes in others. But hey, I'm still learning the game.
To me, go here. Enemy spotted. Move here. Enemies move here.
Yay! Brutal! So rough. So good though. So much fun.
Enemy spotted. Need help. Enemy spotted.
It's over. Everyone head back to base.
Oh, they got me. Good times. That was wild. That was fun. That was a version of Rogue Company I haven't played before. It was a nice mode. Very interesting. We'll come back to Rogue Company some more. Obviously, we're very focused on Call of Duty themed stuff. This is, I consider, Call of Duty adjacent. Sweet. Alright, let's Battle Royale it up though. Let's back out of here. Bye-bye. Thank you. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. DjZed, a little something. Actually, let's play from our home files, not from the playlist. A little something, something. Okay, what are we gonna play next? Oh, I think we should play Fortnite next. We'll do a minimum of one, maybe two. Never mind, DjZed, I forgot they had rockin' music. Let me put it in raw feed for a hot second. Because I just like the look of this game. I like looking at it. So zero build is the only thing to play. Oh wait, what is all this? Team deathmatch. Oh. These are matches you can play that other people have built, I guess. My library. Create. No, no. No, I don't want to deal with that this episode. We're gonna zero build solo because I'm obsessed with that. It's my favorite mode, and I'm super glad they've got it. Turn down the music in my headset a little bit. This game's a little bit louder, it feels, so I'm gonna turn it down to where we have it, our default. Yeah, that's better. It's way better for my headset. Hopefully it's okay for you guys watching the show. Thank you for being here, whoever you are. Whether you're watching live or a little bit later in the future. Your viewership is deeply appreciated. I mean that sincerely, for reals. I have to burp and stuff and maybe have a coughing fit, so I'm going to mute the mic for a hot second.
I had never seen that option before, emote together. Let me look at the map. Is there anything I haven't unlocked? Yes. This and that. Let's go there. Where is the storm forming at? I wonder. Do we have a preview on the map? No. Who knows how this will go? Oh, let's hit the storm. Maybe it's probably too late now. Someone's probably gotten it, but it'd be cool to be like the first person to hit the storm and gets liquid silver action. Come on, get in the storm. Doop, dip in the storm. I wonder what didn't stick the landing means. Blobify? Okay. Oh shit, there's people here. Damn it. Oh, I need to turn this to tap, not hold. Oh. Sweet. There's another guy though. Oh no, there's not. I leveled up. Woo! And this is why we do variety stream roulette. Because I like the variety. And also wow. Sweet. I don't worry about bounties. I'm gonna get the fuck out of this. Map. Oh, thank goodness. Look where we are. I like that center. What's that thing?
I have not played Fortnite for very long, you guys. So that you know. I have no idea what how some of these things work. Nah, I don't need anything. Oh. I don't know how to exchange there. I need to figure out what to do. I want to get up there. Where did I see the cord? I saw a cord. Can I change my options? Settings. Toggle targeting on. Oh, sweet. There we go. We like that a lot better. Rock on. Welcome, friends. Anybody watching? I'm your host, the incorrigible Mr. Zeppo. This is Fortnite, and I'm surviving. I can't say dominating, but surviving for shizzle. Okay, let's go up on the thing. One of these things takes you up, right? Isn't this one of those places? Yeah, I've got to get up there somehow. Sweet. I love this game. The climbing is relatively easy. Let's go there. We'll make it to the storm. Plug your things out. Whoa, I need to move that way. Oh, come on. Shit. Okay, cool. I'm inside. Woo! Scary stuff! I wish I could look down and not feel like I'm maneuvering down. Damn, I was missing him so hard. But there you go, a little Fortnite. Good job, buddy. I was sucky compared to you. Alright. Returning to lobby. Oh, that got my nerves jangled. It got me thrilled and my heart is pumping. Take this off. Thank you for joining me for a little marathon action day. I think I'm gonna keep it on Fortnite. Let me double check to make sure my mic is not muted. I think I'm gonna keep it on Fortnite, but I'm gonna get up and wiggle for a hot second. So I'm gonna leave you with some DjZed music. And I'll be right back. It'll be a tiny break. I'm not walking away. In fact, I'm not even gonna leave the game. I'm gonna leave you right here in the raw feed, and we'll get back to it in just a hot second. Where is it? Where are you? There you are. Boom. Check it out, let's watch a video. Okay, so that was fun. Discover new games. Fortnight Live. New quests. Wait. X. Oh my gosh, so much to grind on. Did I just set up Fortnite? I know I'm still in 0 build. Okay. Got 19. What can I get? It's cute and funny and weird to me that you gotta like pick your things. I haven't picked this one up yet. I have gotten this. No, I haven't gotten this backpack yet. I haven't gotten this weird thing yet. And I can't get this until I unlock all of them. Okay, well here's to getting this new character. Huzzah! We won't equip them now. We'll set up a room for them. Anarchy comp, banner icon. I've got 8 widgets left. This one's 4. I don't have to own all of these to get that, do I? It's a rare wrap. Well, I'm working the battle pass, so I guess I'll... Well, I'm gonna wait and earn some more. Claim battle pass page 2 rewards, all of them. I've got just these 2 left to get the backpack and the wings. So good times, making some progress, even though I'm not grinding this on the daily. Oh, it'll be fun to get more doodle dads. We gotta get back on this game more regular. All right, so we're gonna set up a page for her. We're gonna go boom, new character. Is it a girl or a boy? Androgynous, I don't know. Okay. We don't have their crazy backpack yet, so we're gonna give them this one. And we're gonna give them this one. This one, I guess. This is part of the set. The rest of all, whatever, it's the same. And we're gonna save it all as this slot. And we're gonna start juggling characters later because we're gonna get more characters and slots if we keep playing this game a little regular. Contenders Cup Wednesdays and Fridays. Oh. Is today's Tuesday, so that's tomorrow. Cool. Event details. Let's check it out. Let's see what's going on with this. There we go. I wonder, is it random duos or is it pre-registered duos? Because if it like assigns you a random partner every time, then I'm probably in to play a few matches. But if it's like you gotta have a team made up and ready to go, I'm not that interested. Okay, gain access to the Divisional Cup by earning contender rank in Battle Royale Arena. The top teams from each cup will advance to the... See, yeah, it seems like teams. And whoa, this event's been going on for a while. Looks like I probably won't be able to participate. It says locked. Contenders Cup. The season starts in this season starts in 1 day. You don't yet qualify to participate. Check the tournament details for more information. Where does it say about qualifying? Teammates must be same division tier to compete together. For more details, see Epic Games Fortnite competitive rules library. Okay. That's cool and awesome, and wow, it's going to be a while before I qualify for these. Let's see what happened. Let's see where we're at. This is for reals, friends. For those of you watching, the goal and the reason why I'm soliciting your participation as an audience member in all the different levels that you could participate theoretically is that I have a long-term objective in hopes that this turns into a I can do this full-time kind of thing. Then I want to be making a splash over this next year. A lot of it is sort of focused on Call of Duty, but I'm also diversifying. I'm obviously a variety streamer. And is my mic off? No, thank God it's not. I'm a variety streamer, so like I'm hoping I'll also make a splash in some of the other games. Now, time constrictions are mind-boggling. The amount of time it takes to play any game is actually kind of intense. But I think we'll figure out a way to make the time, and you'll figure out a way to support the show. Thank you for being here. I don't know how long I've been on for, but I feel the need to take a station break. No, I've only played like 2 games. Oh no, there was a 3rd game. We said we were gonna play Road Company, Fortnite, and then what the F else? Oh, SMITE, because we've had SMITE installed forever. I'm gonna take a little mini... Oh, and I said I was gonna try to keep the show just going in marathon mode. I'll take a little mini tiny break. Where is SMITE? SMITE is on the external storage, I do believe. Let's go find it. So many games, not enough... Oh, let me show you what I'm looking at. Bum, 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 bum. So many games, not enough time to play them all in. Like, I've got a friend asking me to come play World of Warship Legends, and I'm like, sorry, I've moved it off disk. And it's unlaunchable right now, because I wanted to make room for all these Call of Duty similar or Call of Duty adjacent games to do a special, roulette craziness during the weeks before, the launch of the new Modern Warfare 2. What am I looking for? I'm looking for something in particular. Well, over the thing we said we were going to play next. SMITE. Because it's got to be here in the middle somewhere. Come on, SMITE, where are you? You have a funny cartoon character on your front now. Did I move you onto the main? Are you an XS enhanced? And I just don't remember it? No. Row Company is Second Extinction, which I'm proud / slightly embarrassed to say it was on sale in a deeper discount that I'd seen it on offer before, and I was like, I like this game too much. I want to own it, and support the company as they launch too. So no short amount of, we're hyping Call of Duty, but also this game is launching in the next couple of weeks at some point. So join us for once. I'm going to catch up and figure out when their launch day is. Where the F is SMITE? Do I not have it installed? I thought I had it installed. View contents. Let's start from the beginning. We have all these other games. I really, really, really want to do a special feature playthrough of the entire arc of the Fable series. Because this is a game I started to play on Xbox. But as you may or may not know, I've said before, and I'm sure I'll say it again, Crimson Skies, this game right here, was so hard for me, but I wanted to be so good at it. It was like before Call of Duty. I wanted to be really good at this kind of game, and I couldn't. I just sucked at it. And I may still suck at it. Who knows? We're going to throw this game on after the Modern Warfare 2 hype simmers down, and we're going to see what happens and see if we can't play through it. And that'll be a fun test of the full circle of my skills. So I should probably do a day before launch day and do like a first impression of some of these games. I can do like 3 of them in a day, because first impressions usually only take about an hour plus whatever intro I do. Where the F is SMITE? Roller Champions is another game that's technically Battle Royale. It's just instead of death, you're roller championing, whatever that means. PUBG, I don't know why I've been neglecting PUBG. Space Lords, Splitgate, these are all Call of Duty adjacent. Just Cause, although it's more like open world Call of Duty. I would love, hey, dear Activision, put out a open world, limited multiplayer, hybrid, Call of Duty themed world game like Just Cause or Far Cry, or what's that other one that I'm waiting to play, that I'm really wanting to play? That I hope is what I think it looks like it's going to be. I forget what it's called. But you get what I'm saying. Oh, Ghost Recon. Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Wildlands. Like an open world, it isn't Battle Royale. It's an open world, first person, third person, Call of Duty anchored themed, a little bit of there's SMITE, for F's sake. It's right in front of my face. But borrowing from like Red Dead Redemption Online, sort of like you can multiplayer and shoot them up with each other, but also there should just be a massive, vast world that's all the maps from ever done put into one big contiguous space, and you do limited populations, so you don't have, maybe, I don't know, depends on the scale of the maps. Maybe you make the maps extra big, so that even if you had a couple thousand people on, because you like spawn them and let them and give them a starting camp all in a weird spread out, it'll take you forever to find each other. Maybe even crazier idea, cross it over and make it a kind of No Man's Sky, but Call of Duty themed. It's a whole planet of Call of Duty, and it's sort of, maybe it's a whole universe, because you put it in the sci-fi branch of the Advanced Warfare, Infinite Warfare, and you just go from planet to planet, and it's all multiple Earth-like places that have different architectures, but it's all like, you land, and if the planet's been discovered, whatever it's been explored has already been, generated, and whatever hasn't, you get to generate. It's all procedurally generated based on the Call of Duty brand of, some of them are like, post-apocalyptic worlds that didn't make it past the 80s, didn't make it past World War II. You know what I'm saying? You could just have an infinite progression of, if you do it in if you do it with the addition of the Infinite Warfare, not Infinite Warfare, No Man's Sky, infinite play space sandbox model. That would be awesome. Somebody clip that shit right there and send it to Activision and send it to No Man's Sky, whoever publishes them, and tell them Mr. Zeppo sent you. Send it, and that it's Mr. Zeppo's idea. You'd like to hire him. Mr. Zeppo proposes you hire him, whoever clipped it, and a couple of his other friends to help make it happen. So I think it would be a brilliant idea. Start with whatever, everything that is Call of Duty New .0. Integrate some of the features from all the different games I just referenced into a whole new world built using the platform building tools and the platform itself that is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Warzone 2.0 and Warzone Mobile, and create a Red Dead Redemption Online meets PUBG Battleground style, because you would integrate matches. Like you would go to a place and you would find a building where where you sign up for the local multiplayer matches, and it would find great whatever contenders on any planet anywhere to match against. But each planet would have its arena or multiple arenas. Each planetoidal system would have its arena planet where the whole planet is the arena. And once you port into its landing dock space portal and you parachute down into the planet. Are you following me? This is the kind of crazy shit that drops into my head after a gaming session. And patent pending, I'm gonna write about as fiction first, as video gaming, multiversal gaming platform lore and mechanics and fantasy fiction. I'm gonna write a world in which, instead of me, the artist, saying that on me, my actual, let's go ahead and open this up for the first impression look-sees before we go on break. I'm gonna put you in raw feed again. But in terms of the story building, I want somebody clip that, because somebody please clip that and send it to me, or I will watch this again and remember to try and clip that. The problem is I forget where they all are. That's my problem. I need a thriving 4.20K audience, so that there's at least 5 people ready and willing to click clip on it. I'm trying to minimize it. Trying to expand it, trying to minimize it, trying to expand it. Oh, there we go. It's left and right on the D-pad. Okay, confirm. I got it to the smallest place. Huzzah! Oh, I'm so excited, friends. We're going to do that when I come back from a tiny break. Why is it off-center on this scene? Raw feed. Xbox. Oh, I have it off-center for the iPad. That's right. And I just hadn't noticed it yet. Fit to screen. Bloop. There we go. Now it looks right. Now it looks pretty. We're going to take a tiny break because I've been rambling. I need to rest my voice for a second before we start playing a game. And I've forgotten to change. For example, I totally didn't change the category on this stream on Twitch. And I have no idea how to do that on YouTube or Facebook Live. There probably is a way. I probably have to have tabs open on each of those platforms. What I'd love to do is get a team of trustworthy and trustable and trusted moderators that can jump on and help. But also that's probably unlikely because I stream in such a chaotic schedule that most of the people that would want to sign up are probably got 9-to-5 jobs, or worse, God bless it, they're in school, hopefully college, and don't really have the time to moderate. What I really want to do is become overnight popular enough and make enough money and get some investment capital donated to me. And yeah, I'll pay whatever real taxes I got to pay on that. And I'll work with whatever tax lawyers to try to work the best, loopholes that are respectable. But I want to be a job creator. I want to be able to hire people to work from home, or if they're super cool and local enough to come over and hang out and work part-time from home and part-time in my own place, if they're super cool and super trustworthy, and super local enough to make it worthwhile, to help me do all those things, because I can't do all those things alone. And but anyways, blah blah blah. Pipe. The reason I ramble about those things is to A, help try to manifest them, and B, rehearse them in my head so that when I do sit down and write, hopefully somebody's been watching the show enough to be like, oh yeah, you said this about that, and here's a clip. I posted it on Twitter, or it's on your. It should be in your clip collections on your Twitch, because I just made it out of your thing, and it should be in your collection there. If that alone would help a huge amount. Like, you would literally be a volunteer-free executive personal assistant if you watched the show, chatted and repeated the sort of talking points about the show and its content and its themes and why I'm asking for a fundraiser in the chat to other people when I'm too busy playing the game, and clipped the moments when I say, somebody please clip this, preferably at like a 3-minute range. So when I say please clip this, press clip right then, drop the 1-minute clip of whatever came before 1 minute ago, and then if you're a savvy Twitch user, you know how to also punch through and use the highlighter and expand to just about, we'll make it this, 4 minutes and 20 seconds, whatever's going on. Even if it cuts off kind of ugly, once you get 4 minutes and 20 seconds, you can slider it around to find the best 4 minutes and 20 seconds starting and ending there. Find something funny and publish that so that it ends up on my Twitch page as clipped by so-and-so. That would be a dream come true. If I can get like 4 people to do that. Why am I on this shot? I'm supposed to be on OG main cam solo. I'm totally acting to the camera. Hello. Oh, this sounds like a chat bot. Oh, look. Somebody sent me a bunch of lame chatbots that I now have to block. No, I don't want your hot photos. I don't know how to do that right now. How do I block them? I have to go to Twitter. I have to do that in... Oh, I can do that right here. Moderator. Not Restream bot. YouTube. I gotta go to YouTube and do it. Damn it all. If I block Restream bot, that will suck. I just would block Restream bot. Restream bot. See, arg. I'm sure there's some company that offers this as professional help, as a professional, but I can't afford to pay for that right now. That's why, dear gods and goddesses, and I do believe in some gods and goddesses. I'm not religious, I'm spiritual. And I'm like, the universe is alive, kind of. Your imagination is where the universe shares its dreams with you. Sometimes those are literal factual things. Sometimes those are flights of fantasy things. Sometimes there's some kind of crazy thing in between. Sometimes they're inspired by what's going on in alternate realities where you're living out some crazy alternate universe, since everybody is everybody. But I digress. This bums me out. Instead of I come back to this page where the chat is actively restreaming chat, and instead of someone going, hey bro, I'm a part-time stockbroker that's got money to spend, here's like $2,000, impress me, maybe I'll give you more. Also, I'll make clips for you while I watch and multitask. Sure, that'll be easy. You need a moderator? Moderate me. Be like, okay, let's do a trial. I'm gonna moderate you and unmoderate you today. Instead of that happening right now, synergistically, I'm getting sexy bot hustle, and they're probably just fake chatbots too. And now I've got to go to YouTube. All right, I'm gonna end this stream and go deal with all that. Or do I have to do it live so that I can catch them while they're in my thing? YouTube, Mr. Zeppo. Oh my god, I have to spell it right. I can spell my own brand right. Gosh darn it. So, friends, audience, viewers, help. Please help. Help for free by just watching the show. Trying to drop in when you notice that I'm live. Turning on notifications. Doing what the really cool friends have done already, dropping in and just chit-chatting and saying hi and rolling through when you get a chance.
if you can, donating to the show. Small, medium, unthinkably large amounts, all welcome. And also, if you, I don't know, if you got the free time, maybe helping out and being like a crew friend of the show somehow. I see it all the time. I drop into other live stream shows with obviously super popular streamers, and they've got like 5 moderators, each of them doing different things. So they can just sit there and disc jockey and pick which camera to look at because they got a little remote control or whatever. At any rate, of course, I also see streams where it's clear that the disc jockey and everybody, it's just them and their life partner / roommate. You know what I mean? Yes, I'm single. I don't know how I feel about that right now, but it's been a while. Which is... And no, I'm not interested in your hot nudes, you chatbot fake phony. I'm interested in a genuine, authentic audience that grows and populates with, the stream with more real, authentic audience growth. Anyways, we're coming back to check out SMITE. We're going to leave this here. We're going to go to Purple Frame No Cam first. Boom. We're going to go... I'm just teasing the fact that this is where we're coming back. I'm going to take an actual channel break. Let's play a little bit of music as we get ready to do that. It's not going to be a meal break. It's going to be a stream break because I need to figure out about how to deal with YouTube chatbots. Maybe I'll just do it live and narrate it to you. Why isn't the Xbox showing? Oh, because I blanked it out. There it is. We're going to the Xbox next. Instead of the iPad Pro, which I can now mute that. Visuals, boom. Okay. YouTube. My YouTube. Which YouTube is my YouTube? Switch again. I think I'm on this one, right? Can I watch my own YouTube channel live? No, I think I'm gonna need to like... My channel. Alright friends, this is boring. I don't know why I'm doing it. I'm live! Customize channel, manage videos. If I could just click on my own live video. Am I in like manager mode? I need to learn about this. Okay, I definitely need to move that. There we go. Restream brought. Where's the part where I got this .xyz characters popping up in the chat? Where can I moderate? Manage moderators, participants. Oh, they bounced. They're not around. Oh well. Okay, friends. I'm going to take a station break. Let me drop into my actual Streamlabs. I'm going to take a station break. I'm going to block out the chat browser so that's not sitting there promoting their stupid thing. Forgive me for that. That sucked. I'm sorry. I don't know how to block those or moderate them in real time. I have to go deal with it. See if I can't track down that user on YouTube and block them. But either way, I'm going to end this stream for now. Thank you for being here. We'll be back. We're going to be logging into SMITE for the very first time. Actually, fuck it. Let's do this right now. Is the X-Gen music on? Let's log in just to see what it's like. No one ever actually reads that, do they? I sometimes do.
They have a lot of websites associated to their games. It's crazy. Whoa, I've got to go set up an account. I don't have an account for this. I mean, I'm not gonna pay for a thing right now. I can't, but I do. It looks like I should get a basic high-res studios account because it says something about blah blah blah. See, it's worth probably. The next thing that happens is when I click through all the different things they want me to agree to, is that it'll be like, here, log into your account on high-res blah 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 server. And I'll be like, I don't have one yet. And it'll be like, create one or privacy policy, blah blah blah. Does it say don't streaming? Yeah. No one actually reads these. Logging in, please wait. Oh, it's probably just going to create one for me so the game can start. But we'll see what happens. Boom! Okay, cool. Look at that. We got some stuff. What happened? It disappeared on me. Let's put you in raw feed. That looks better right now. SMITE tutorial. Welcome to SMITE tutorial. Press A to continue. Damn it all. Now I kind of feel like I should just take a quick pee and continue. Keep playing. Alright. I won't make a station break, even though that chat was awkward and weird. We'll leave it right here. We will be right back though. I am gonna put it in. Does purple frame be right back have the screen of, yeah, it does. Boom. We'll be right back, friends. We're gonna take a quick break. Leave you with some music. I'm gonna mute the Xbox. Muting Xbox. Playing a DjZed track that's being hand selected. That's for its length. We'll be right back. I've never played SMITE, so this will be fun and interesting. I talked myself in and out of 2 different forms of taking a break twice. And here we are. Boom. I'm dropping that in chat. I'm dropping that in the bookmark. So I've got that right. Actions, boom. Hooray. We'll make this a nice long stream. I'm glad I stopped myself, because we titled this show with 3 different games. I got it actually. And yesterday I did the same thing, and I realized that I didn't actually play all the games that I put in the title, and that's bad. That's bad marketing. That's bad representation. So instead of station breaking and breaking the feed, we'll be right back. Please enjoy the music while I'm gone. Please come on back and gather around with some friends, and we'll get into some of this SMITE gaming and see if we want to keep it on the roster of Battle Royale Roulette games for the Xbox. Thank you so much for your patience. You guys rock. Please settle in for the long haul. We're going to do a marathon of different games across the whole day. And when I do station breaks, I'm going to try to make them as super short as possible, so y'all know. Okay? So come on in, say hi, settle in for the break, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna type that in chat.
Damn it, I just clicked chat away. Okay, for reals. I'll be right back. I'll make this as quick as humanly possible. So, oh man, the mic is on. Let's just mute that mic. I thought I hit it. We're gonna try a little something different, friends. When we come back right now, right this hot second, in just a minute, I'm going to have the Xbox internal feed muted off. And I'm gonna have the speakers that I would normally use to enjoy the game in high fidelity surround sound speaker reaction. I think it does surround sound. What does it say on the box? Maybe it's not surround sound. Rich balanced sound. No, it says balanced sound. I thought it said surround sound. It sounds pretty gloriously awesome for like the cheapest box, the cheapest system, the cheapest plug-in speaker collection. And it's a 2 speakers with double mid, and I don't know if it's mid and low or high and or low and high range speakers in devices in them, and like a woofer box, which is great because everything rumbles, which I kind of miss. And as you may know, listening to the game on the headset gives me a freaking headache, and I'm thinking about for now. And if possible, in the future, with a really great speaker and a little bit of capital investment money, if I might just play the games without headset and run, do the music and the thing like that. Avoiding the echo by not having 2 sources feeding into it. So we're going to have the speakers on, the internal Xbox sound muted off, and the video cam, the webcam, which has got a nice speaker. It's a pretty good speaker. It's got a nice recording device, and the speakers put out pretty good sound. We'll see how that sounds and how it looks, just as a test. After one final portion of this break, and I'll be right back. Thanks for your patience. I will bookmark the actual end of the break when I return to my chair in just a few moments. Thank you.
Okay, friends, here we go. We're coming back to it. We're coming back to it. Boom.
I was tempted to make myself put on a new tea kettle, but I avoided it because it just takes so much time. It's a relatively short amount of time, but it's still a lot of time. Okay, I'm gonna keep this here. We muted the Elgato box sound. And turn it up on over here. I don't know how that sounds in the microphone, but I hope it sounds okay. Let's press A. Cool.
You should now return to the middle of the room, where your minions are already crashing with the enemy. Each time you slay an enemy or destroy an objective, you gain experience or XP. Gain enough XP and you will level up, allowing you to unlock abilities.
Cool.
Unlock Spirit Arrow, meet first ability. Use the targeter to help direct you when casting your ability. With the targeter visible, press the button to fire.
Ow. Left button and X. I don't know what tickets are, but okay. Press X to bring up the targeter. Oh, there it is. Oh, I see.
Congratulations, you are now level 5 and have access to your ultimate ability, which is very important for team fighting. As me, keep your distance and try to aim each basic attack to ensure maximum damage. Use your Spirit Arrow and World Weaver ultimate to snipe low health enemies trying to retreat. Now, try to defeat several enemy gods.
I love this character. I want to play this character.
The enemy has 50 tickets remaining.
Whoa. Whoa. I don't know if we're playing against computers or people.
It's time to fight back. Help your team push your
Or both.
minions into the enemy portal. The extra points earned will help secure your victory.
Oh.
the basic rules of Arena, so let's finish this match. Reduce the enemy team's tickets to 0 to win.
The enemy has 10 tickets remaining. Killing spree. Considering this failed me.
Cool.
Congratulations, you have
Good
won your
times.
first game.
And I'm not wearing a headset. It feels so great, you guys. How does it look? Does it look okay? Hey, what's up? Oh no, that's me. Hot photo here, blah, blah, blah. You get out of here, you Autobots. Welcome back, friends. Welcome back. The real friends, real people. Checking out this game for the very first time. I sort of like the fixed over-the-shoulder perspective. 3D, full 3D. But, like, it reminds me of something that I liked from some game from way forever ago. Commend your team! X to continue. I've earned 4 rewards. Okay.
If you see a student being bullied, be supportive. Ask if they're okay and invite them to join you.
Yay
You'll
for
be
commercials!
And you can make a friend. Friendship! Visit StopBullyingSpeakUp.com and join Cartoon Network to redraw your world without bullying.
Keep watching for more rewards, it says. I don't know what the rules are about restreaming those commercials. So I'm gonna not restream it, but I can't do anything about the audio for now, except mute my mic, I guess, if there's audio. These ones don't have audio. Be sure to stop for school buses, though. That's totally cool. This, by the way, is my favorite way that for them to do commercials. And that's to, like, tie it to a voluntary extra bit of rewards. Don't interrupt the gameplay. Don't shove them down our throats on purpose. But let us grind them in moments like this to earn some rewards? Thank you, yes. Okay, well, let's come back to this real quick. So after watching that commercial, we get whatever direct unlock 500 favor currency is, which is great. Close. If I click it on it again, will I get more rewards, is my question. Well, let's find out for shits and giggles. Yep, there's the school bus one. That's a good PSA. And there's no audio, so I'll show it to you guys. Stop when you see a school bus flashing its lights or slowing down like it might be stopping, or just be smart. If you see a big yellow bus, be super cautious. Pause, especially if it's stopped near you, and blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Now we can come back later. Direct unlock, 200 favor currency. I as a review, this is a first impression review segment inside of the mini marathon episode we're doing today, part 1. Welcome, friends. We've played a couple rounds of, to recap, for those of you who haven't watched this whole episode yet, what the hell did we play a couple rounds of? First, going back, we played a round of Fortnite, and I got blown out somewhere halfway on the 45 level, 45 to 50 range, which is fine.
we made some progress on the battle pass, which is cool. What else did we play? What was the first one we played? Oh, Road Company, which we did all right at. Like I got a couple of good points in. Anyways, the last thing we're gonna look at today is SMITE, because I've been really curious to play this game to see if I like it or not. And we're about to find out. It looks like maybe I am. Okay. Results, scoreboard. My first weird tutorial mission or match. Rewards, mischievous skin. Okay, I don't know if I'm supposed to click on next. A select. Well, anyways. Short voyage. Choose short voyage to earn rewards. What? 37. Yeah. Quests. Open it up, bro. Reward center. Quests. Gotcha. Friends list. Clan. Learn. Profile. Let's open up my profile. Visit the welcome pass. Hey, okay. Continue. Let's visit the welcome pass. It's season 9, which I have not played. I've not played any of this before. Okay. It seems to be blurred out, like you're not allowed there here yet. And now I'm stuck. Hey, makers of SMITE, here's a bug for your first time player experience. I'm a brand new player. First day. This kind of thing shouldn't happen, brah. I'm stuck, dude. Nothing's backing me out of this screen. Of this grayed out screen I don't have access to. That's a bummer. That hurts, bro. That hurts. First, let me do something nerdy. I'm always paranoid that console updates might be the problem, that I missed it and that I didn't catch an update. So I always like go over here and click on both the update buttons and be like, let me see if it's an update. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. It doesn't seem to be. No updates. Checking for more, but there aren't any. A hot moment ago, I didn't check. This is hilarious. This is so hilarious to me. Earlier today, before I went on stream, I think, or maybe this is last night, late last night, after I came off stream. At some point, I was on this panel here, somewhere here, and I was about to click on the the check to check for updates, and I didn't. And then I backed out, and I went over here, and I picked on it. Oh, that was earlier today. And I clicked on Road Company, and it launched. This is moments before I was like, okay, go live, planning on. And it said I launched Road Company, and it said it did launch it, and then it started to play, and it said, whoa, Road Company needs an update, bro. I'm like, the one time I checked myself from checking, because I had indeed actually obsessive compulsively checked for updates when I first fired up the Xbox earlier. I don't know. But something's up with, let's see what happened. Let's see what's going on. When in doubt, reboot everything. I'm not going to not reboot everything, but reboot something. I'm going to restart the Xbox, not the streaming device, because that would kill the stream. And I just agreed not to kill the stream until I play at least one match of SMITE, which technically we just did. So I guess I could just be like, bye, bounce out of here. I think it's time for breakfast. at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I have not had breakfast yet. I've been fasting. I shoulda, coulda, woulda turned on the internal feed to see how bad the echo sounds on that boots sequence. But oh well, here we are. Choices have been made. The main mic is on. The internal feed to the Xbox sound is off because I want to be able to stream at you and play games without wearing a headset on my head giving me a headache every other 45 minutes. And if this works and like looks okay enough, look how cool that thing is. We need to close this gamer app. Your save data has changed since you last played this Xbox, so we need to close SMITE. When you launch it again, your data will be up to date. Okay, that's interesting. Fortnite shared an image. Oh yeah, what the Halloween things are up, dude. There's a Fortnite Halloween thing. I was this close to playing it earlier when we were on Fortnite just now, but I do want to get. I want to close by poking around and looking at SMITE a little bit more, and then wrap up this part 1 episode. Reboot relatively quickly. Grab a quick bite to eat. Off stream, but restart the stream really, really, really fast, and get into part 2 where we're gonna look at some other games. I just wanted to play these games because we haven't played them in a while, and I haven't played SMITE at all. And I've been meaning to try to work it in. It's a juggling act. There's too many games to play. Too much content, never enough time to consume it all in. Thank you for watching my content and choosing to jump on board and help me build an audience fan base. I'm excited to check the lobbies out and hopefully get around and unlock your basic, daily experience. That said, please open welcome pass. Hang on a second. I was curious if it would let me do this twice in one day. Apparently it will because of whatever glitch happened, which is hilarious. I'm going to go ahead and click through these. I'm not going to force you to watch them. Although I guess I did just force you to do that one. Let me put this on. Sup, Lord of Dragon Knights. Lord of Dragon Knights played smooth operator for 0 bits. Oh, I didn't hear it because I don't have my headsets on. I'm so sad, but thanks for playing that, man. I'm doing a little battle royale roulette and checking out a new game. Well, a new game to me called SMITE. You may have heard of it. You may have played it. If you have, let me know. I'm dealing with a scourge of fake sex bot content peddling followers to my stream, which is sad. Okay, I'm supposed to direct unlock. B close. Welcome pass. Alright, welcome pass. Play normal or ranked matches to unlock content. Each match completed earns you a reward. Complete all 20. Play one match to unlock. Okay. Now, I had clicked on this and then clicked on profile, which apparently fucked things up. Settings. Guides. Auto skill level up. Show help tips. I want to show help tips. Yeah. Notifications. Direct unlock. 200 currency. Clan. Achievements. Party. Friends. Sup? Thanks for dropping in, man. Is my mic muted? No. Let me see if it lets me look at my profile now. It does! Huzzah! I don't know how this works. Accolades, awards, history, worshippers, ranked, diamond. Refer a friend. Account. Twitch linking account. Purchase error. Complete purchase. Email address, received newsletter. Hide my profile. No. Twitch. I can link my Twitch account. If an error has occurred during your last purchase, you can attempt to complete the purchase process here. Let me see. I'm going to click away from this. Boom. Oh, it sends me to a website to log in to my high-res studio account. So I need to do that. That's one of the reasons I was going to take a break, too. Blizzard. For Overwatch 2, I set up that account. I can close this tab. High-res studios. I'm going to do that on my desktop. Let me get back to SMITE. Okay, so we saw what that did. We'll go back to main cam. Boom. All right, friends. I think I should be able to account. What else is there? Commendations. SMITE commendations. Players can commend one another for their ability to guide a team, being friendly, and their ability to work as a team. After a match, players can select one of these options and award players points that go towards a monthly award. Goodwill also contributes points, giving players at 100% goodwill a bonus amount of points. Each time a player is commended, they earn 3 points, towards the monthly cap of 600. Every 5 minutes of match time at 100% goodwill provides a single point. Wow! At 300 points, players earn Team Skin Boosters. I don't even know what that means. Team Skin Boosters. At 450 points, players earn a Triumphant Champion chest. At the maximum of 600 points, players earn the Triumphant Godlike chest. Points and rewards reset every 28 days. Cool, yo! I like that. Alright. History. Loadout. Default avatar. Lightning bolt. Atlantis Leviathans. Okay. So when they say avatar here, they mean the symbol on your thing. Brush. That almost looks weed-like. Is there any kind of... There's fire. Is fire open? No, that costs 2,000 favor or 5 green diamonds. Random. These are the ones I have unlocked. Everything else is not locked. Or, I mean, not unlocked. Yeah, okay. What else is? Frame.
Do I have a... Nope. Default frame. Loading screen. Same. Jump stamp. Same. Ward skin. Exclusive. What's that? I don't know, but I got it. Apparently I own that. I don't not own it. Yeah, bro, I want this. Load this. Oh, well. It won't let me click that, so I guess I'll go with random. Oh, I guess I don't have that. It's like almost unlocked. I don't even know what those are. Loadouts for things that don't matter. I don't know what. I don't get it. Music themes. They're not weapon loadouts. HUD themes. Default foundation skin. Weird. Default title. Death mask. Oh, new games I'm checking out in their weird systems. Okay, let me back out of this. Let me open this and look at quests. Hera Avatar Quest. Play as Hera, play against Hera, or play with Hera 3 times to unlock the Hera Avatar. Sweet! Apparently we've done beat 2 out of the 3 necessary. Each level 5 to get your first weekly quest. Oh no, it's a different thing. The Pele Avatar the same, Baron SMITE Avatar same. Okay. There's no clicking on it, so just gotta choose play and choose Hera, apparently. Reward Center. Is there a claim all? Contents. I don't know what I just did. One chests. What? Friends list. Reward center. Okay. Level up bonuses. Claim, claim. I thought I already got these, but okay. Claim rewards as you level up your account in SMITE and try new cards and unlock new content. Very cool. Find me in the game if you play. Looks like Trash Talk U does. Okay, quests. Hera Avatar. Welcome pass. Gotta click on that and do the things. Play 1 matches to unlock the Frame of Truth. Loading frame. New gods. All free rotation. Ultimate god unlock. Buy now, refunded with purchase. Poseidon is a free god that's on rotation. Owned. Ultimate. Buy now, refunded with purchase. Bacchus, Bellona, Chak, Iznami, Nemesis, Thantos, sorry, Ragin, Poseidon, Olorun, Tiamat. You can play as a scary, scary monster thing. Yamoja and Ymir. Alright. Those are my owned ones? I own these? What? Apparently. Cool, that's cool. That's cool. Store. Let's check out the store. Halloween. Spooky things, purple things, green things. Deals. Oh, look at that, a Joker-esque theme. God skins. Are there free ones? Ultimate God Pack. Go to SMITE Ultimate God Pack bundle. 30 bucks. 40 bucks. 60 bucks. 19 bucks. For the Code Slasher bundle. The SMITE Digital Deluxe Edition bundle. It's like buying a whole game. I mean, I would pay that once for a really good game that really impressed me and has a really great comprehensive package. Like I did with Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. The reason I went ahead and paid for it was because I could. Thank you, California Income Tax Agency Board. Chests rotate weekly and new chests added to the rotation regularly. Turn the rate, drop chance, blah, 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 blah. Okay. But this is like a draw, right? Chests are. It's like a draw system. You pick a thing and then you like spend money to get it. This is spending money to give people to others. And other things are bundles that are on sale apparently. Cat Labs exclusive. And then Y to buy gems. 200 for 5 bucks. 15 bucks is only 600. The 25 bucks is 1,000. The 35 bucks is only 1,400. The 50, this is steep gem cost, I think. Steep economy. I wouldn't spend a lot of money on this. It's pretty, and it looks like they give you really Halloween chest. I don't know how much free stuff. Battle Pass, Houses at War. Like, new, The Reaping, Esports Viewer and Store Vault. Gold keys. I have 1 gold key. But is it a random draw? If I spend this gold key, will it unlock the thing I'm picking? Or will it go bloop 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 plump? Who would I pick? Probably this purple goddess, Aphrodite, obviously. Because the housemaid's a little too obvious. And the raccoon people, I don't know, my brother would be into that, I think. Not to shit on my brother. He's just into fun animal math. The wizard on a unicorn is pretty cool, I have to admit. The redhead is pretty awesome. The Princess Leia, not Princess Leia, is pretty awesome. The antlered beast guy, I wouldn't play. I'm not into animalized characters in any way, shape, or form. Like, even if it's straight D&D, I wouldn't play, like, a character that is part animal. I want to play people. I don't hate them, I just don't want to play them. That's all. Just saying, just muttering to myself. I probably want Aphrodite, Violet, Sorceress. Can I preview them? Why? Mystical Archer, Royal Champion, Medusa's Deathmatch. What? These are not any of the ones. Senpai Bundle. Includes Golden Key Season 5. Inner Demon Bundle. Can I just click on this to like look at it like it's alive? There's no preview? You bastards. I'm gonna see if I like gather more keys more quick, you know. Battle Pass, Houses at War. Nice. Practice. Unlock premium track, 600 coins. Free pass.
Free pass is on the bottom, I think, and then the premium pass is on top. At least the free pass has a lot of stuff. But I haven't even bought. I don't get it. The Battle Pass lets you unlock skins, chests, and other rewards just by playing Smite. You'll earn battle points with every game you play by leveling up your Battle Pass and unlocking rewards your entry level for 60 levels. Cool. Alright, well, it's typical Battle Pass. Good to know. Is there a reward I haven't picked up yet? Practice skin. Oh, we can get the skin, we can purchase stuff. Ultra premium. Okay. What is this? Free territory. Visit the quest map and start exploring to earn free cosmetics. That's cool. What does buy all mean? X. Buy all. A purchase. A continue. Oh. So I'm still over here on the shop. Bundles. Rewards. More points. There's all kinds of little different systems. There's this quest map. We visit the territory and have rampages. Rules. Lore. Sorry if this is redundant to a bunch of people. Oh, I'm going to put you in raw feed so that you don't have to stare at my ugly mug. And I can hit a dog and you can see all of the text. Okay. Excuse me. So this is for watching other people's matches. Are we allowed to restream that? Can I earn shit for free and gather audience by restreaming Smite matches, professional Smite matches? And how do I get on one of these teams? By getting really good at the game. External browser. Bloody bloody blah. Sys takes you to a website and then you watch the games there. Is it YouTube? Your good takes you to Twitch. Am I logged into Twitch over here? Apparently I am. Cool. I want to get one of these. How do I get one of these, you guys? Dear audience, help me. I'm a noob.
I hate Sands of Time. It's coarse and rough. It gets everywhere.
The little character that it's in this other person's stream that's now on my Xbox.
I'm sure you'll find some.
I want to make a DjZed and MrZeppo, like, you know, how she's got a girl character and a little ghost on her shoulder. I want a MrZeppo cartoon that's like a cartoon version of my face. They can change from long-haired with a beard. You know, like this version. I can be like Mr. Zeppo like this. I can be Mr. Zeppo with a medium length side swipe, tribal cut, like crazy thing, but it's not this long. It's like this long, and no beard. And I can put on the chrome dome and be like, chrome dome face. I'm gonna talk to you like, and it looks like this. Hold on, let me show it to you.
It doesn't make sense.
Like that character. How do I do that? I know that I can do it. I actually bookmarked a thing from Streamlabs about how to do it. I haven't read it yet. But it's a medium-term goal. But I'm guessing that it probably costs money. Anyways, I'm gonna back the fuck out of this.
I thought that was common knowledge.
Cool. I need to set up my high-res account because I don't even think that that'll work. I need to get back into SMITE because we're actually gonna wrap this. We are gonna cut the stream now. Whoa, honey bunny. New Bastet skin in Reaping event. 500 gems. Okay. Preferred region. Featured, normal, featured. Arena, normal. Okay, friends. Hey, thanks for dropping by, Lord of Dragon Knights. Shout out to that persona. Thank you so much. I'm going to actually end the stream right here. We did play a little bit, and I feel like that's enough for now. We got through the very initial first impression moment, which is as soon as the game releases you from its clutches of the tutorial, it's no longer forcing me to play. It's just now prompting me to play like a normal everyday player. So that's been fun. I'm glad. I still need to set up my account. I need to do that off stream. It'll be boring. I need to eat. We'll be back in a hot minute after I figure that out. Okay. And we'll kick off with a SMITE match, and then we'll rotate out to a couple of other matches. It'll be fun. It'll be wild. It'll be wacky. Thank you for being here. Thanks for watching. I'm going to go ahead and take a station break, as we might call them, and say thank you to. Let's check out this screen. How does this look? Ooh, I like this one. This is a good setup. We're gonna play from here when we come back. That's right, and the chat's right over there, and it's semi-translucent. All right, friends. As always, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please help me grow audience. Gather around. Tell your friends. This weird guy with a beard and crazy long hair is doing a variety live stream where he's playing Call of Duty plus a bunch of other games. And he's trying to, still grind up some rank and represent. What I'm going to also do in the near future, as we build and grow, after Call of Duty Modern Warfare fully launches, what I'm going to start doing is rotating through weeks of this week, it's Call of Duty Modern Warfare all the time, with a couple occasional, spice it up breaks of singular matches, little one-match minis. I'll jump over and do one match of SMITE. I'll jump over and do one match of PUBG Mobile throughout the day. But the obvious emphasis will be 75% of everything is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, right? And then we'll take the next week, it'll be Fortnite. Fortnite is the headliner. All the other games are okay, we're about to end the stream. We'll spice things up. We'll play one match of the other thing, and then we'll end the stream, start a new block next with a spicy game, and then go to the headline game. So clearly, friends, we're gonna try to play a lot of different games in a fun and exciting variety mix them up, mash them up way. And we hope you are down for that and you're here to enjoy it as an audience member. If you play some or all of these games, let me know. I know there's different kind of gamers. I'm going to encounter gamers if I correctly have the stream feed actively changed every time I rotate the game. I'm going to attract viewers that are like, oh, I like to watch SMITE. Or other viewers are going to be like, I only like to watch Fortnite. Other viewers are going to be like, I watch da-da-da. And hopefully I'll gather them and maybe they'll enjoy the crossover rotation. Or maybe they'll be disappointed in me and only want to watch when I do Fortnite. I don't know. Or when I do SMITE. Or when I do Call of Duty. I don't know. But we're experimenting with this mode. Your vote counts. Drop a comment in the comment box / voting suggestion box, which is on my About tab when you're looking at my Twitch profile in a desktop or laptop browser type setting. All right, friends. We'll be back to actually play a little bit more SMITE in a hot second, and then we'll spin the roulette wheel once more. Thank you for being here. Peace out. This stream is now ending. Ciao. That's present and future. Wow, that's. If I knew that, I might. If I'd started playing this game earlier, and I knew that back in the heady days when I had a little bit of, and by a little bit I mean a kind of a lot of money to spend on things for gaming, I might have bought one of these. If I knew that it was even the $29 one is. I see. So you can buy individual gods because you buy a little bit of gems, but if you buy the pack, this pack, or this pack, this pack includes a season pass. Digital deluxe edition. It's the premiere. That's the $60 you bought the whole game. You know what? I'm as a video game enthusiast, I love. Hold on, I'm still rambling. Check it out where we are. I'm over here looking at this stuff because I was just curious. There's detailed things. I was literally about to press end chat, and then just kind of poke my nose around some of the details about this, because as you know, I am a gamer, and I have bought physical copies of games. I bought Red Dead Redemption. I love buying me some games that I have not played yet on discount because it's been a hot minute and they've been out for a while. But I also love a good deal on a free-to-play game that's really well thought out bundle deal. And I wish I'd started playing SMITE sooner. I would have bought one of these because this is pretty cool. Unlock all present and future gods. Plus get stuff for the... Anyway. Blah, blah, blah. I don't have any... I'm not going to drop that money right this hot second, no. But it's interesting. I was coming over here to look at which skins I already own. And what they are and what they do. Because Overwatch, my problem is dropping into a match and being like, I don't know what the buttons even are supposed to do. So I can just pretend and button mash and try to shoot at things to the best of my knowledge. Or I can try and read and learn. I am not qualified for anything. I have no god rank. Skins, I don't care about skins. I care about what the buttons are. What the actual projectile, buff, ground, target. Alright, I guess I could just... The game wants you... Well, it offers you build your god with different skills. Ability builder, item builder. Huh. That's kind of cool. I haven't seen that before. And I might not have been able to share with you about it if I had ended the stream right when I thought I was gonna end the stream. So apparently I already own these, and I'm not sure why. Because I guess these are always, like in other games. These are just the ones that are free to play. And then you can unlock voice skin packs and yeah, see, there you go. But this, do I already own this purple one? Skins. I like the dark haired, but do I already own, like, can I load the purple skin haired one? Because that's my favorite now. Apparently, yes, I can. Unlocking the VGS voice pack will grant you all skin voices for bonus. Skin voices.
Hi. Yeah!
Apparently I own all of these different skin voices. And does it include the skins too?
Like, wow!
Why does it say I own this? Is that normal? I would think these are all...
Bad girls have more fun.
No, because it's exclusive. That costs 400 points and I don't have it. SLP 2016 exclusive. Go to agony. What? Go to. Unlock chest. Okay, anyways, interesting. What happens when I hit play right here? Alright, we've already done this. I can choose roles. A large map with 3 lanes and a jungle. A thrilling battle in an open arena. I'm excited to play this game some more. But I said I was gonna break up things and take one meal break soon, and then try to have a nice long stream. I think it's been long enough. And instead of taking a medium length stream again and then feeling weird about it, I've been wanting to take a break. We'll be back with Fortnite, some more Fortnite, since we only just played the tutorial, and then we'll mix it up and play some other games. Thanks again. I repeated myself. I just got lost in looking at things. Peace out for reals this time. Bye.